Welcome back, everyone. We have we go from, a murder to another murder. This is just how fun Trothar is. Death around every corner. But that's like most Greek tragedies and all those other legends. Players, how we doing today?
600 men.
Hey, that's not your myth, buddy.
Just for context, I'm just laughing because of the fact that Percy decided to bark just as I was finishing the countdown, right as I said it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's like, Percy, your timing, I swear to God.
I don't know what he's barking at either.
It's not so much the barking, it's just the timing.
You think I know?
No. I don't expect you to understand your son yet. Case in point.
I've had him for years. I still don't. Okay, hold on. Let me check. Oh, that's what it might be.
Is there somebody outside?
Kind of. It might be trucks, I realize, because he really does not like trucks.
Don't you be boofing right outside my door?
Percy,
Yeah.
come here. It's okay. Can you just call him?
Oh no.
What?
Oh.
Han, are you there?
I am. Is it not coming through? I just was like, did you call our son something I did not hear, so I did not want to, judge you on it. What did you call him?
Oh no, I said Dick.
You better sleep with one eye open.
That assumes I sleep.
Fair, fair. Alright, so.
I spent so long trying to find Mabel's character sheet, only to remember that this bitch's name starts with an A and I scrolled too far. What a bastard.
That's your own naming scheme.
I know I named him. Anyway. I forgot your name starts with an A, bitch.
Aye. But, we are down 3 players. One of them currently is dealing with something at home. I do not know how long they will be. That is okay. We're just gonna let them have time. The other 2 are still in their little lovebird, vacation. But we will have them back next Percy! Nelly. Okay. We will have them back next week, and I am going to specifically hope my dog does not keep messing things up. Hi, honey. You can't eat dried KD powder.
Lunch is champion.
He has a bowl full of food. Before anyone says anything about us not feeding him, he has a bowl full of fucking food right now.
I would like to say that,
That's
little
it's called in
context
Canada.
before we get in with Trothar. If anyone ever wonders, are we feeding Percy? Is he doing anything else? We feed him. He has food in his bowl. What we think the problem is that he has lupus in his paws, and that does cause issue when he wants to eat his kibble. But I would like to say, we have put it on a bed where he can lie down. We have given him things to lay down. We have done all these things, and he still scrounges. The boy is on a diet, and I still have him scrounge. He is not in the arms of the angel wasting away. He's just a scrounger.
Oh God.
But as for updates for Trothar, again, we should be getting a full party next week, which will be fun. Overall, there isn't too many big things going on. I do apologize, we still haven't gotten the Discord up at this moment. Things have just been busy. We will start to try and figure out how to do that, just to make sure everything's safe. Primarily, I'm trying to make sure we can do an age limit, an age protection thing, just so we don't have really, really young people interacting with older people. I really want to avoid that. But But for now, I think that's it. We are going to have some fun. We're going to enjoy ourselves. We're going to get to see a new city being Dawnford. And players, one of you gets to reunite with a certain someone.
Hooray.
Why are you going hooray? Like that?
Because it's going to be something.
I had to spend this entire town in an episode anyway.
Nelly. But with everything going on, and I think Percy finally settling down, we can get started. And just need to get my little document. Here we go. Okay. Trothar Chronicle is not intended for young audiences. Many topics appear that can be disturbing for some individuals, such as gore, violence, sexual assault, trauma, animal abuse, and Greek-inspired incestuous thoughts and mindsets that will never be fully played out, just as sex scenes or assault scenes will never be fully played out. Viewer discretion is advised. Things are coming up in the next mission that are very important. Bullfighting, as well as the effects of, I guess, just mortality, just talks of mortality. If that makes you uncomfortable or makes you feel uneasy, please understand you can step out. There's no worries to it. No one will be upset. We would rather you put your mental health first before watching Trothar Chronicles. For now, players, are we ready to go?
Yep.
Alright. So, last time, the players decided to have me throw out a bunch of notes that I was prepping for Arc 2 and used money and made a smart plan, which I reward players for that, by bringing Mountain in. Mountain, for her part, was generally uneasy, scared, and it took a lot of convincing. But slow and sure, everything was fine, everyone was brought in, and Yarrow finally has all of his children back. Many of whom are showing signs of abuse. Mountain seeming uneasy about stuff, keeping secrets and hiding things, so maybe there's more to look about what happened with them. Quite a few of you got to spend time with your family, looking at you, Mabel, and having to talk with them. Did not go blowing up at them as I had hoped, but maybe that'll happen later. Octavio, you and Wrestling just got to have a little interaction with a few of your teammates. And then, in the middle of the night, you guys got, or like, beginning of the dawn of the next day, if we will, you guys got knocked on the door and somewhat dragged out of bed because everyone was trying to get you to go. And Yarrow, you were in the nurse's area when Honeysuckle basically said to, like, get up and she needs you to follow her. When you all found there was a pink dragon in Morven's office that was stabbed with these large pikes and spears. And the person who specifically was with you, the one who was helping out, and the one that was spending time and talking and blah, 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 was an individual named Fern, which was known as the Gallant Gully Dragon Rider, a very famous, very old dragon rider. So the main thing is that, well, at the very least, when it comes to Fern, she's probably going to be your next guy, the person to make sure you don't do something stupid. But we will see. So players, you are in Morven's office. The little pink dragon is now a dead body. And Fern is there. Morven has just told you you need to leave Thursday, today, to go out. Are we ready, players, for the next set of your adventure?
Hooray!
Good. So, switching over to some sad music. Shepard and Morven take a blanket and put it over the dead body of the dragon. Morven looks to Fern. Fern looks to all of you. It's nice to meet all of you again. Just saying that. Looks over at you, Yarrow. I do not recognize you. Hi there. And she sticks out her hand. Fern, the Gallant Gully Dragon Rider.
Hi, and he, looks back to the dragon and then slowly shakes her hand. Yarrow.
She nods. I know, honey. I don't know what happened. Morven looks. Could you explain to us what happened? Heck if I know. She kind of looks. We and the guards have long had history and anger with each other. I don't want to say it's them, but I'm pretty sure it's them.
I
How do
used
you
to work
know?
with them. I wouldn't put it past them.
Like, points. See, that one's smart. If I'm being honest, Dawnford was founded by riders. We brought guards in because someone, not saying names, the sovereign, thought we needed bed sitters, but we don't. They've never exactly been good. I can bet they do something like this. But do you have any evidence? That's how it always is, isn't it? No, we don't. That's the problem. I saw somebody running off and dropping the body. Probably hoping some predators would get it. Thankfully, Gully spotted them. And the only thing we know is it was a guard because of the patch we got, which she puts down, for everybody here, a sun with 2 spears pointed upwards. She pats it. Gully and I have gotten a bit slower in our age, haven't we all? But the point is, and she kind of scratches the back of her head, I've seen the guards all these years. And I don't trust them. How many do you think are corrupted? Being honest, it's a guard, so probably the whole system. But maybe 2 or 3, I would say, are good. Did you have any idea who it could be? Well, how do I describe this? We found that there was a mystery in town, and retired dragon riders say no more. He kind of pinches the bridge of his nose. How many have, gone into a blind rage and basically hogtied every guard in the city? All of us? Good to know. Okay, right. But we technically outrank you by age. I know. I just have to write instant reports. Do we have to, though, because it's a guard? Yes. Okay. She just sighs. But I don't get why you're bringing first-year students in here. No offense, you all are little sprouts compared to what I should be getting. Why isn't it a 5 or a 6-year team?
Well, if it vouches for our abilities, our last mission we fought a false Hydra.
Yeah, blinks. Now those things don't exist. What are you talking about?
Okay, let me rephrase that. We'd shut down Ocean's Point Asylum.
She looks to him, looks at all of you, looks at him. Demigods? Demigods. Lorelei? Lorelei.
Mabel like hops a little bit.
Potato just sighs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
More like
Bird.
I think it's like directed at Lorelai plopped us on his lap and we're his problem now.
Yeah. Which she looks over. Oh, we've got a Lorelai follower here, and she kind of like gives you a little ruffle on the head, Mabel. That won't
Yes.
do good in Dawnford, I warn you. We shun most of the Voldus followers and the gods.
Yeah, that's not a unique trait.
Isn't this city? We don't necessarily have care for the Voldus kind. Dawnford is light to the life, not to the deaf.
They're hand in hand, though. That feels counterproductive.
It's more a symbolic thing. We want to pray for a longer time, not a short run. Maybe in the golden age of our time, but we don't want to think about that.
Hmm.
Just blinks, looks at Morven. Laugh of the party, isn't he? More, a bit sheltered and, specifically has different thoughts than us, but there's nothing wrong with that.
They look mildly offended at that.
Would you rather him say, nah, he's just autistic?
Would you rather him
Yeah.
say he's been abused by the Sovereign?
Yeah.
The Sovereign's been fucking him. Oh.
That would do
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, he looked. And here's the funny thing. She looks up. To be honest with how bad this is, I'm thinking of calling the Golden Stag. That
Mabel
would
is
be-
just carefully saying nothing. Wait, they
Yarrow's
don't know,
eyes
do
just-
they?
They don't
Yarrow's
know.
eyes.
Morven looks. I was thinking that too. To be honest. Sorry, go on.
I wouldn't recommend it.
We don't know where the Golden Stag is, but it's important we do call on him. He
Oh.
needs to be here to assess if the guards are there, as this is his responsibility.
Fucking Mabel just like, yeah, you just told him he's sheltered, so
Yeah, but he's also saying that the guards are your responsibility, which means you have control over them.
like
Would you like?
I'll be honest, Mabel canonically is sitting here like 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 a little bit offended, just like, oh now you want my help, and then suddenly realizes like, oh yeah, I'm in charge.
Wait a minute! You're giving me power. You're giving me power to do the things that I want to do.
Oh, no.
God.
He specifically looks. But to be honest, with stories I've heard of the Golden Stag, I think perhaps it's best to leave it. Why? It's literally his job to enforce the guard. Someone who is connected that much to the Sovereign, I worry. And he looks at all of you for certain things the Golden Stag could find here.
Mabel looks down
Okay,
at
what did they-
Octavio. Mabel looks down at Octavio as they're talking and just like eyebrow raised, like with the most like, should I tell him?
Octavio. Hold on, I gotta double check if I had the fucking spell or not. Hold on, give me 1 fucking second. Yes, I do. And message is like, Mabel, this is up to you right now. It's funnier to keep it silent, but I mean, it'd also be funny just to let them know just to see their reaction.
Oh, no, I'm gonna let them finish their little discussion first. I want to see.
Yeah, no, that's
Fern-
fair. I'm not gonna stop you. So
While you guys are doing that, Fern actually goes, "What are you talking about finding? There's nothing to hide here." There is. She kind of looks at him. What did you do? Shepard and him look to each other.
Mabel
And
all of
he
a sudden looking at Octavio like, wait, maybe I should leave the room.
Funny enough, he looks, Wildstar, step outside.
Okay.
sure thing.
We are stepping outside the room.
Indeed. So you're moving outside the room, close the door. There's silence for about a minute. And then there's yelling, screaming, dragons roaring, snarls, and it lasts for 10 minutes. And then
I'm
there's
probably
quiet.
gonna tell them.
Yeah, it'd probably be for the best, honestly.
Afterwards, like, Shepard comes in, opens the door. You can come in now.
Is
Yarrow's gonna
everything-
peek his head in slowly to see if the room's destroyed.
The room isn't destroyed. Fern is looking pale. Morven is looking away from her.
Is everything good?
Morven looks up. It's fine. Wildstar, you can come in. Fern looks over. You are an absolute dumbass. Please. You're lucky I owe you. She looks. So we will not be calling in the Golden Stag. And I don't hope any of you will message each other about in your heads what it could be. Rather show respect by being upfront. Am I clear?
You get that way, Maple's ear twitches, and they just go, I should maybe disclose something?
Yeah, Morven looks. No, Mabel. You don't need to. Fern looks. Oh, what is it now? Can't be worse than what you just told me. It's nothing. He just has, interest in things that some people might not.
This isn't about that.
What did you think I was gonna say?
He looks over to you. The thing you got mad at me yesterday about.
Oh, this is unrelated.
This is very unrelated to that. Trust us on that.
What'd you get mad at him? Okay, the question for later.
One thing at a time, okay?
Shepard and Morven look to both of you, like all of you confused.
I don't actually know how to say this. It just twitches an ear. Kind of walks over towards Morwen and Shepard and just like kind of more quietly to them so that Fern can't hear because Mabel's like, I don't know what fucking like I don't know how I don't know if just saying this into a room is better. Mabel just goes like, I worked with the guard because I'm the Golden Stag.
Okay, 1 second.
Oh no, I don't like that.
Do they believe you?
Have I ever
Actually,
lied
no,
in
of
front
course
of
they
them?
would believe you. Actually, no, of course they would believe you. You don't lie. You can't lie.
Yeah,
You can't fucking lie.
If they know that.
Oh no.
Okay. And Shepard? Okay, Shepard is fine. He's okay. It's Morven, however, that suddenly looks very pale, and he suddenly, like, is gripping his chest. And Fern looks to all of you. You know what? How about we all go outside and we talk? And she's, like, trying to shove you out. Out.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Well, Mabel, you might have killed Morven.
Mabel's like,
What is with us saying things and people having heart attacks?
Yeah, Fern leads you all out. She suddenly looks anxious. And she looks to all of you. She looks to you first, Yarrow. Is there anything I need to know about you?
In what regard?
Gestures to Mabel like that bombshell.
Okay, I think the most pressing thing that might be relevant for when I'm walking around is that I'm Methuselah's son.
You're... Looks over to you, Octavio. Anything about you, buddy? That I should know about?
As far as I know, I'm not royalty, but given just looks between Yarrow and Mabel, I'm starting to think that might not be the case. But as of right now, it's to be determined.
Not royalty.
Nobility, royalty, to a bard, they're kind of the same thing. So,
Oh.
but if you are to know, if you're going to be leading us, I have a tendency to have visions.
Hmm.
And
She looks to you. What kind of visions?
intense enough for me to go into a seizure.
Hmm.
Prophetic, if that's the question you were asking.
She nods.
And one that I found out recently is that I'm a were-raven. So, just to let all that out on the table, I just found out a lot of this within my first month here at the school.
She nods, like, that's fair. Now, here's the thing. She looks to all of you, and she looks directly at each of you. How tied are you to the sovereign? As in, how loyal are you to him?
We're the reason that he's banned from Angador.
He's banned from Angador?
Yeah, we had a
God.
disagreement with him, and then it turned into a godly tribunal.
Nods, like, okay. So she looks to all of you. From what I promised in there, I will not raise my weapon. And she puts down, like, she puts her hand away from her side. But if I see any of you at all going in and sending a letter to the sovereign for what I promised, know that I have to act in my agreement.
Okay,
And
we
looks-
kind of hate him, but all right.
You don't really know the law of a rider debt, do you? When a rider owes something to another person, it is not a simple agreement. It is an act of life and death. You will either lay down your life keeping that promise, or you should just end up dropping from the sky without your wings out.
That's pleasant. No, what I mean is that he killed some of us, and we had to get revived, and we all would never talk to him willingly anyway.
I don't think willingly. And she looks at Mabel. The golden stag is rumored to be the hound of the sovereign, loyal to him, bends the knee, speaks only praises of him, and is credited of being his right hand.
It's like kind of carefully neutral, but like Mabel's tail is twitching.
Well, he bends something, and he definitely takes the place of a right hand, if you know what I mean.
He doesn't want him.
I'm sorry. It was right there. It got into my head.
No, you're right.
Oh, no.
He definitely does all that, but he
no.
don't like it.
Yeah. I will say, he looks over to you, like she looks over to Mabel. I don't know you, but I need to confirm. please keep that in mind if you send a letter to the Sovereign with anything you see here.
Just nodding.
Eventually the door opens. Shepard walks out. All right. I have gotten Morven to start breathing again. I am Honeysuckle is continuing CPR. I would like all of you to please go to Dawnford.
Wait, when did she get in the room?
Remember, she came with you.
Oh, right, because she was...
Yeah.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
I've been here the whole time. Jesus!
Indeed. So he just is smiling. Please, all of you go. Actually, Fern, you go ahead. I'd like to talk to these three alone.
Oh boy.
Steel pitching.
Fern nods. She walks. Shepard, I will say this, has always had like a relaxed, calm, neutral expression on his face. He has never raised his voice. He has never looked angry. He's never done anything. And he doesn't look angry. But all of you know that he's never like gripped his cane tight or anything else. The hoof, like his hoof is digging in more as he takes a breath. I need to preface this that I understand none of you would actively do this. I know gestures to Octavio, someone of your heart, and gestures to Mabel and Yarrow, and you two banging my great-great-great-great-granddaughter would not do anything to harm this school. But I need to make something very clear. The Golden Stag doesn't always have the freedom to keep things from the Sovereign. If you see something that shouldn't be, please either say you didn't or close your eyes tight.
Abel just sighs and kind of goes, I've lived this way for years. I remove myself from situations that he doesn't want to see.
He suddenly, like, he nods and then he looks. Okay, buddy, are you actually gonna do this? Okay. He looks at that, he looks at all of you. Are you going to do this? This is gonna be a disadvantage, but let's see. Yeah, no. He probably would have if it was not at disadvantage. To everyone here, it looks like he wants to say something, but he looks uneasy.
Yeah, Abel just sighs. They kind of twitch their tail and go, "Oh, would it be easier if I go?"
He looks. The easier thing would be if we expelled you.
I understand that.
He looks to you. Octavio, Yarrow, is there anything you want to add to that as he's looking at both of you?
Well, he hasn't told the Sovereign anything so far that would get the school in trouble. Besides...
The Golden
Hmm?
Stag doesn't always have the freedom to do what he wishes.
Maple hasn't this entire time and nothing's come of it.
And he looks over you, Maple. Has he given you instructions on things to do?
Nods.
Have you done them?
If I have no other choices.
He kind of points his cane that way, like that. That is what I'm worried about.
To be fair, his hand was mostly forced when the Sovereign was able to be here, and now he's not.
Okay, Yarrow, thank you for wording that. We are moving a few things along, but we are actually going to do this. He looks to you. He looks at all of you. Come with me. And he starts to turn and walk.
As long as it's not drugs again.
He looks, oh, trust me, you might need drugs for this. And he keeps walking.
Octavia hears us, goes, huh?
I love that their mentor-student relationship is constantly him giving Yarrow drugs and it never ending well.
I will say Mabel's not following in a, like, because they think that they're not supposed to.
Yeah, he stops. Mabel,
Just looking like, what?
I trust that you won't say anything. And he looks back, even if you did get mad at me and my husband yesterday.
It's not always about me saying things.
He smiles, keeps walking. I would love to say he has not in the entire month said, oh, we're dating, or oh, he's my husband. No, he flat out just said, yeah, that's my husband.
That's something that they've been like keeping as like a very loosely veiled secret, from what we can tell.
Yes,
Right?
but this is finally a confirmation.
Yeah, it takes Octavio a full like minute of them walking to him just go and just stops like, wait a minute.
He looks back. Finally figured it out, huh, Octavia?
I mean, we kind of all had like a running theory, but I didn't think you just straight up would confirm that.
But was that supposed to be a secret?
If I'm going to explain why we told Fern what we told Fern, and you all are a part of destiny, perhaps it's best to not hide this anymore. He walks down to a set of murals. And for a while it looks fine. There doesn't appear to be anything wrong. The murals specifically are stone works of the different major celestials. Astrid, Mara, Ulysses, Agnes, everything else. Here's the thing, however. When he looks at the murals, you see he specifically pushes his hand on the gem that's at Valdis's, releases it, takes it, goes to the gem that's Ulysses, pushes it, releases it, and swaps the two gems. When he does this, a door suddenly opens in between Agnes and Ulysses. This door that was not there just appeared as he looks to all of you. Coming.
Yes?
Nods. He pushes the door open and he starts to walk. Who's going into the tunnels?
Yep.
Trying to decide if Mabel is, because the problem is Mabel knows that it's not always about, like, actually telling him.
Mhm.
It's a, like, sometimes there's things Mabel doesn't tell the Sovereign that he just knows. So they're, like, trying to, like, weigh options.
Indeed. I will say, if this helps at all, Shepard looks over. You're going to find out. 6 demigods in this school will find out no matter what. And with what I think is going to happen, I want her to have support. And he walks.
Her?
Yeah. Octavio just looks back at Mabel, who probably still looks hesitant the entire thing. Don't worry. No matter what, we've always got your back, Mabel.
Sighs. They don't seem very reassured by that, but they go.
Mm-hmm. So
Hey,
you
with
all
the
go.
way it's going, maybe we can get him deposed.
I don't think that.
The shepherd chuckles. What a day that would be. The sovereign being deposed.
I'd have to come after the day they finally let us take off these collars.
He nods. Would be a nice day.
Mabel just twitches their tail. And then they kind of like rethink what they're gonna say, and then like shake their head a little bit and go, I don't think that's going to happen. But just shrug and keep following.
He walks for a while, and for everyone here, it's like, where are we going? Because you're walking for a long, long time, up and down and everything else. And then he looks to all of you, stops, and it's dark. So most of you have dark vision, it's fine. But he puts a finger up, and he takes his hand and he pulls out a stone. It's a brick. There's a little crumble of pebbles, and he gestures for one of you to come over to take a look.
Octavia will go
Yep.
over there and do that. Oh,
No, you go ahead.
yeah.
Okay. Octavio, you are now looking in to Joshua's classroom.
He blinks. He kind of like looks to see what exactly Joshua's doing.
Funny enough, he actually seems like, in Joshua's case, he's coming in, he's making notes, he's praying to Ulysses, something about like, heed my prayer, answer my wish. He seems to have a raven feather, or maybe a raven kanku feather of flitter, which Shepard makes note of that. I am going to try to put another flaming turd in his bed. And he pushes the stone back in.
Do you have these in every classroom or just Joshua's?
Every room in the school.
And just Joshua. We're just fucking with him.
Just Joshua, we fucking hate this guy.
We're just fucking with him.
He looks to all of you. Unfortunately, riders can't do anything without proper evidence. If we were to arrest someone without it, he starts to turn and walk, then he could say we're harassing him and he gets payment.
So you check in on the professors every once in a while to see if they're doing something that's illegal?
He nods. The only place these tunnels don't go is the private quarters of each of the professors. But it goes across the school. They were designed in case there was someone who wanted to kill students and we needed to get them out safely. And he puts his ears down. The last 12 years. More, even. They've been used for something else. And he keeps walking. He goes up a large set of these rafters. And eventually, what you guys feel is, to explain specifically why I have you guys on this map, to explain where you guys are. You went from Morven's to the classrooms, and then up here, like up into the library and the upper classrooms, and you're going and going and going and going and going, and he gestures by showing you all that he takes a few bricks out, and you guys are looking down on the library. And he puts the stones back. He kind of keeps walking and walking and walking. And then he gets into this area that all of you guys see was where Hollyhock was like hiding students. And now that Hollyhock didn't let you guys in. But now that you guys can see this, you realize there's a bed, blankets, books, snacks. It's a room. This probably was like in case there's a fire in the library or somebody who could cause harm to students, this is where they go. But now, this looks to be somebody's room. As he looks around, she must be hungry. And he keeps walking.
Shepard, who's this she you're talking about?
Our daughter.
You're...
Might I ask why she's not attending the school or in public?
He stops and looks back at all of you. Because I don't want her shot on sight with arrows. And he keeps walking.
I feel like that raises only more questions.
A lot more questions.
You see that there is a split tunnel, one that goes back through the library and one that actually digs down. It mates into the escape tunnels you guys saw. There were a few. Yours was designated around the Alumni Lodge. This one looks like it was designated to be underneath as a secondary backup for the medical students and like the medical staff and everything else. That's when you guys hear something in this room as he perks up his ears. Monroe! There's a snuffling noise. Monroe! Do you all take a look deeper into the cave tunnels?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
There seems to be a hunched over large furry thing. And when it perks up its ears, I need every one of you to roll a wisdom save. Octavio, at advantage. Yarrow, flat. Mabel, disadvantage.
I have advantage.
Because of what this is.
Yeah.
Oh god.
That makes sense.
Oh no.
Mabel, Yarrow, on instinct, I'm going to explain what you'll be doing. Octavio, now you get what it is. Mabel, Yarrow, on instinct, you get your weapons out, you draw them, you get ready for a fight. Because what you see, turning around and looking at all of you, is a very tall, very white, with creamy kind of apricot points to her, a Kodiak bear folk. Monroe stands up and gets ready, which Shepard puts a hand up. Sweetheart, let me handle this. And he looks back at you two. If you don't put your weapons away in 5 seconds, I'm going to slit your throats.
What? Yarrow looks down and sees, and then just immediately drops his scimitar. It's like, I'm sorry, I don't know what happened.
Common practice. He looks at you, Mabel. Drop the weapon.
They do. They're just watching.
Yeah, he smiles. He clops over, and Monroe, this big bear folk, which for anyone curious about what she looks like, she is a spirit bear. So a black bear that basically has these very rare white and cream markings to them. Let me get a picture of a spirit bear. These are a Canadian one of British Columbia.
Canadian.
Very rare.
Very, very rare. This is a small picture of them. And then just a bigger one to show that it is a black bear. It's just a different pelted black bear. So the thing is that Shepard walks over. Monroe is very, I'll say this, she's like snarling and looking very uneasy. But he puts a hand up to her cheek and she looks down to him and he starts speaking Octavio in a Scourge race language that you actually hear.
Yeah, he blinks at that.
Which he is saying it's broken because it's not a language you know, but it's like some of it. Which he's saying, you all right, you safe, trust them. He's saying more eloquent stuff, but that's the basic words you pick up. Monroe, looking at that and looking at all of you, look wary. And again, she's maybe like 8'5". He's like maybe 6 foot, and she's trying to hide behind him. This is Monroe, our daughter.
I can't help but be more confused.
When you're a rider, you are expected to kill Scourge race. Mothers, children, fathers. When Morven and I were on a raid to capture and kill Scourge race, we found that we were already late, and many had already been killed. Morven found a little cub in a wreck. He wanted to at first stab. And I don't know what happened, but when I saw her too, I've attacked and killed Scourge races who are adults, teens even, elders. I've never killed a child. And all we could think when we saw her was this was a child, not a monster. We don't go on Scourge race hunts anymore. And we took her in. He pets Monroe's head. We couldn't keep her out in public. In summer, she goes out into the forest and she enjoys herself, but he pets her head. When it comes fall, we have to keep her here. That's why Morven and I were very scared when there were damages to the school. There was enough.
Afraid.
Sorry, go on.
Because you were afraid she was going to get caught.
Not. And he pets her head. Monroe is our daughter. We love her. It's not her fault how she was born. It's not a permanent solution, but it's the only one we have. He kind of gestures a hand to all of you. And again, Monroe does have some clothes on. It's not like she's naked. She does have clothes on. They seem custom fitted. Definitely Pecora wool, so it looks like Shepard makes her clothing. And she walks over to all of you, just staring down at all of you. She waves a hand. Hi.
Hello. It's nice to meet you.
She nods. She looks at you, Octavio.
Yeah, he kind of looks up. He gives a bit of a bow and just says, hello.
Nods. Looks over to you, Mabel.
Mabel's low-key having a PTSD episode. they're just watching.
She puts her ears back. Papa, it's all right. Everyone has different experiences.
I'm about to do something
Monroe
very
nods.
fucking stupid in front of Mabel.
Oh?
I'm about I'm about to. Should I do this in front of Mabel? 'Cause I feel like that's
Up to you.
Octavia
You-
beats the shit out of Mabel.
No, it's
I know, I know.
it's gonna make Mabel go probably even into more of a panic attack. It's gonna sound very broken to them, to Monroe, but he and very similar kind of like sounds, just kind of tries and very I guess very broken to Monroe would sound. Octavia would try to say, "It's great to meet you," or something along those lines.
Okay. Roll an intelligence to see if you remember how to say that in Scourge.
Would I have advantage? Or
No.
damn it.
That was years ago. No.
Nope.
She looks a bit upset and she starts to tear up. Shepherd looks, honey, and he walks over and holds her paw. I think he just got the wrong word. She knows common.
My apologies. I just thought. He kind of looks down. Sorry.
It's all right. He looks to all of you. We have been scared if anything goes wrong at this school. That Monroe will be found in the tunnels and dragged to the south. We don't know what happens down there, but we've never heard of a scourge race coming back when they've gone to the south. I know it seemed like we were being unreasonable. We were upset that hundreds of year artifacts were burned. But if there was enough damage to the walls and the stones were loosened. He pats Monroe's head. Like at least her arm, which Monroe snuffles and nuzzles him. She's our daughter. We can't risk her. He just hugs her.
I don't know if this is my place to say this right now.
He perks up.
But I might know someone that could help you.
We don't want her to go.
Okay.
Monroe is still our cub. Right now, if things get bad, Monroe knows where to go, but right now, this is the safest place for her, and we always come and spend time with her. Monroe nods. Papas are good. I don't like the outside world.
Okay.
He smiles, but if you want Monroe, I'm sure they won't mind being your friend. Can you wait until a few days? Okay, Papa. And she, Mabel, this is probably not going to help your PTSD. Everyone else, it might look a little weird. She opens her mouth wide and chomps a bit on his head as he smiles. That's a good girl.
Animal behavior.
Yeah, she does lick his head, but you do see why she does that. It's specifically because he gives her a little bit of a headbutt and she smiles. She knows she can bite on that head and there's nothing that'll happen. Because his head, his skull, is massively strong. She just doesn't want to headbutt him because then that's going to really hurt her.
Sake of transparency, since we're talking about this now, I might have a Florian growing in my room. In our our room?
He looks to you. Fair enough. We'll find a way to get her out. He looks over as Monroe keeps eating. But I don't call it selfish, but I don't want Monroe to go just yet.
I understand. Yarrow's gonna look over at Mabel. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
He
Okay.
nods and looks to both of you, like all of you, and then looks to Octavio. That does make sense why you were so uncomfortable
Yeah, he kind of looks up.
when we were talking about scourge races being eliminated.
Yeah, his ears go back. Like you said, we all have different experiences, so...
He nods. Personally, I don't believe as I did when I was younger about what should be done to scourge races. He kind of looks back. Monroe changed my mind. And he starts to lead you all to an open tunnel that'll lead you outside. But I wanted to make it clear with all of you what happened. And he smiles. I am sorry if we were hard on you all, but I hope you see what we were now trying to protect, and why Morven got a little more angry than he should have.
We understand. Does that mean the restrictions on us are gonna be lessened now?
He looks. Are you going to blackmail me with what I just showed you in a very open and vulnerable situation?
No, of course not.
Because me showing you this and then asking that could be seen as that.
I'm sorry. I just meant because you were saying that was why you were being so hard on us, and now that you're trusting us with it, I'll be quiet now.
He sighs. We have to keep that up. Just because I'm showing you all that doesn't mean we can let it up. If we let it up, people will wonder why. But, and he takes a look to all of you as he pulls out some ferns and he starts to put them in a pipe. Perhaps if you talk to me and Shepherd, we can let you into the tunnels to allow you all access to spend some free time with those you love. Now, if you don't mind, and he starts walking, I need to see if I'm a widow. Or not. And he walks off. Players, you may interact. I'll be right back.
Octavio decides
Mabel.
looking at Mabel.
Mabel's not really
Sure.
paying attention. They're like very deep in thought.
Are you sure you're okay?
I have a lot on my mind, but I'm fine.
Well, we're in private now until we walk out. Do you want to talk about it here where it's safer?
They just rub their face. I don't know. I just shrugs. I don't know. I just feel like I'm back at home.
Feel like what?
I'm back at home.
With things being hidden, or
No, with the... I'm used to being kicked out of places I feel safe because of the Golden Stag thing. Yeah, I wasn't even surprised when I got threatened with being expelled. It It doesn't feel good, but I don't know.
Well, I don't think they're actually going to do it.
I know they're not going to. It just still doesn't feel good.
I mean, now that the shock and everything's over, as long as we can keep keep the Sovereign away, then hey, it's more beneficial to them to have somebody here to tell the Sovereign that everything's okay.
He wouldn't believe me if I said everything's okay.
Well, then you can point out small problems and then just use those as distractions. Things that aren't that serious, put him on a false trail.
I don't know if that would work.
Fern, I
Besides,
will
isn't
say. Sorry. What I was going to say is, you guys do hear Fern walking out going, I was told you were all here. Where in the blazes are you all? And she walks past the tunnel. Looks like she's looking everywhere.
We should probably just go.
Yeah. Yarrow kind of scratches his head and just kind of looks to everyone. But before we go, I just want to make sure that we're all on the same page with something if we're going to Dawnford.
Oh.
I know with what they said and everything, we shouldn't be splitting up at all, and we should be staying as a group. But from the things that we know about what's in Dawnford, or, well, who's in Dawnford, he looks directly at you, Mabel. The two of us cannot be alone. Should not be alone.
Mabel just sighs. Yeah, probably not.
Me, because I'm going to need help controlling myself and staying stable, and you, because we need somebody to keep an eye out for him, for you, probably.
I don't think he could do anything to me now.
Yeah, but you still don't want to see him, right?
I guess not.
And we'll just keep an eye out for him.
He might even be there.
Well, if they say that you can flex your authority and they want you to go there as a golden stag, then hey, maybe you'll have control over him. Although it didn't really look like you had much control of the person that was with me the night I got collared.
Lord Mistborn is just size. That's complicated with him. Just size. I don't know. I'll ask when I'm there if Jamie's even there.
Okay.
I don't mind dropping my name in front of people.
Fair enough. Are you all walking up the tunnel to go find Fern?
Yeah.
Unless anyone else has anything else they want to say under the cover of secrecy. I think Yarrow got everything he wanted out.
I'm debating whether to share that entire thing with Mabel, but I'm gonna keep that on the download for right now. So
there's 20
Fair
billion
enough.
things going on in Mabel's mind, but they don't want to talk about any of them. So
Fair enough.
the only
Alrighty.
one that knows semi right now is Yarrow, and that's enough for Octavio.
Fair. Alright, so let me explain this for everybody here. You guys come out again. The weather, it's not really clear yet what the weather's going to be because it's still like the sun is barely coming over the horizon at this rate. Like just the tiny little glows are there. Which Fern, seeing all of you, smiles. Oh, there you are. Kind of looks to all of you. You, were shown the, Daddy, if we will.
What's a teddy?
nods like, good.
He looks genuinely confused, but okay.
Octavio does.
Fucking Yarrow, like, what the fuck?
What are you talking about? Good. Just walks away, and he's just like looking around, like, what?
Really?
Mabel's looking at Yarrow like, what the fuck do you not? You don't know what the hell?
What do you? Why are you looking so confused right now? It's like Octavio and Mabel are in sync on that right now.
The group is weird where Yarrow came from.
Strange little
One,
man.
his upbringing. Two, why the fuck would that be the name that they have in this world?
I don't know. It was the first thing
Theodore
I came up
Roosevelt
with.
exists.
I was about to say, would Yarrow know what a bear is in that context?
It's like when someone brings up Christmas in a video game and you're like, oh god, Jesus, what happened?
What happened?
I will say, for a fun little headcanon, Teddy in this case, it's not Theodore Roosevelt. What I will say is Teddy is specifically that very long ago, there was a guy named Theodore who just made bears. That's about it. No Roosevelt, just a guy who made bears named Teddy.
Okay, Maple playlist.
So Fern looks over to all of you. I'm not gonna lie. With everything we were taught, I thought there were more upstanding head professors here, but maybe we can all have a slip. It's duty bound that I don't say anything.
Octavio bites his fucking lips, trying not to say shit.
Again! This is the common thing in the world.
You said we needed to go to Dawnford, though.
Yes. Now, is there anything you all need? You should get items and restock. Just to check, have any of you gotten new identities for what you'll need there? Or do you all just go the way you are?
We usually just go.
Brave to do.
I have a few items that were supposed to be ready before this mission. I don't know if they're ready with how early it is, though.
And she looks. It's not impossible.
I would like to go and see if there is anything in the shops for myself personally, because I have not been able to shop at any of the other places for anything that I've needed, so...
Nods. Looks to Mabel. Don't you want to stock up on your items?
I don't use physical items for fighting. I think I'll just go do my own thing.
Nod. She looks over. Now, does anyone need any information about Dawnford before we go? I'm a very proud long member there.
How aware are you of individual guards?
Quite rare. I actively put rotten eggs inside their lockers when I get a chance.
So, like, if I asked you if a specific one was there, you wouldn't know. Probably be better to ask one of them.
Yeah, looks. Now, hold on. I didn't say that. I know people. Who are you looking for?
Jamie Avarice. I think he's a captain.
Oh, the new captain. I exceptionally love messing with him.
Is he still there?
From what I heard, yes. But maybe not this week. From what I've gathered, he needed to go up to Frost Point to be able to help out with a few things. But any rider can go get him. Do you want me to fly off and get him for you?
God, no. No. I do not want that to happen.
Do you want me to go get him? Quite the opposite, actually.
Very much the opposite.
Keep him there.
She nods, like, okay.
And
Well,
Octavio speaks up for Mabel in this case. Based on what we've heard, it'd be best if we try to keep Jamie stuck up in the frozen north, so...
he's not stuck there. Apparently, kind of scratches the back of her head. Now that I know the Sovereign got banished because Ulysses got banished, it does make sense why they're going up there. Jamie had to go, sort some folders and everything. I don't know. She shrugs. He's a weird one, to be honest. He's strange. Scrawny, but strange.
I mean, I know he's weird, but like, in what terms are we talking about?
He keeps saying he has a wife, but I'm pretty sure he's a virgin, if I'm being quite honest.
They don't say anything at that comment, but they twitch a tail and just go like, they just twitch their tail and just go like, you don't know that's surprised by him saying that, but
Shrugs.
I mean, unless he did actually get married to that woman.
He shrugged, like she shrugs. Whoever Amabellus Avarice is. To be honest, I think he was just upset because of the new bard that rolled in.
Yarrow tenses up a little bit at that.
He glances at Yarrow.
Every time somebody comes in who doesn't look a little bit, well, who looks a little bit not straight, he gets upset.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you're referring to Soaring?
Yeah? Poor fella. He's had to go to the hospital a lot.
Yeah, Yarrow looks away a little. Looks like he was about to say something, then looks away at that as soon as she says that.
She shrugs. He's okay. This poor guy has to keep going after every show to the hospital. Hope he's alright. Kinda shrugs. Percy, leave your sister alone. Remember her personal space.
If you know where he is, in town, can we stay away from that part of town until the mission's over? I don't want to get distracted.
Oh. I wouldn't think you would, but that's very fair. There's quite a few taverns in town. Tons of them, if we will. If you want to stay away from him, you need to stay away from Dazzling Lights Tavern. There's a few different taverns. There's the Dazzling Lights, River Run, and the Tiltering Teacup. Those are our three big ones.
I just have the image of like Yarrow being like, I can't get distracted. What do you mean you'll get distracted? And then it cuts to like Yarrow 3 days into their time at fucking Dawnford and he's still in the room with Soaring and everybody's like, oh my fucking god.
They're not even doing anything, they're just staring at each other.
Like they've been fucking for a week straight.
Probably.
Like, there's gotta be some pent up shit there. Like, come on.
Do you know what's going on with him by chance?
I don't know. Whatever it is, it looks serious. A lot of blood. I saw it one time when he wasn't watching himself well. Did a performance, and then there was a big puff of smoke. Next thing I know, because I admittedly didn't necessarily want to wait for the bathroom to clear up, to relieve myself outside when I heard a bunch of wet coughing and throwing up noises.
Honestly, based on the brush your lines.
Yes. Can't deny the smell of blood, however, though. That was real easy to tell.
Yarrow, I mean, maybe we can go there first. Like, it's not that big a detour.
I'm worried. I don't know how talking to him is gonna go, and I don't want it to be. If lives are at stake, I don't want it to be a distraction or to cause problems.
Okay, but is it more of a distraction to be around him, or more of a distraction to know that that's gonna happen? Like, to have that looming over you for days.
Especially when knowing our luck, we're gonna be in the middle of a fight. So
I don't. He doesn't look like he knows how to answer that. And then he turns and looks towards Fern. You've been a dragon rider a long time, right?
Comment on my age or what? That's a joke. I've been a rider for 1,000 years. And she smiles. Gully's almost a great worm. Me and her have been together for our whole lives. I know a lot of things. What you after?
If you have something that's weighing heavily on your conscience, do you wait until after or before a mission to take care of it?
I usually stab it.
that's not gonna be conducive for this.
Fair. And then I face it. Riders don't hide away. That's what separates us from the guards. And gives a wink. We face our problems. Head on. A rider who hides away from his fear is no rider at all. Just a guard with a shiny outfit.
Yarrow kind of looks at the ground at that.
I mean, maybe Soren can help. I mean, I don't know what he does, but like...
No,
Look.
you're right though.
She kind of looks.
I shouldn't run.
How bad was it between you two? I can already tell you're gay. So how bad is it between you two?
Oh, not well. I traveled with him in his band for about a year.
Okay.
He wanted to marry me. We had an argument about me becoming a dragon rider.
Oh.
And
He's an Eric Cocker, that makes sense.
When apparently it was something with his dad, but when we both were crying and he was begging me not to go, my emotions were running high, and then now I understand that it was Alder's magic flared.
Okay.
And I'm the cause of why he's not doing well.
Blanks.
The magic flared, and then I got teleported away before I could do anything to help him.
Blanks. Blanks. Oh, you're the one who killed him.
He tenses at that immediately.
Okay, just saying that out loud. Okay.
Well, it's a little hard when there's a literal song that's about a love who stabbed him. I mean, now that I know, you don't seem as bad as the song he sings.
Yeah, he's shrinking a bit at that.
Maybe
Like,
let's...
Like in the song, he said you were spineless and cowardly.
Growls a little bit.
We don't need that. It goes up the furnace. I don't think we need to go into the details right now.
No,
What?
it's at least I know I don't. At least I know going into it now. I was worried about this.
I'm
shouldn't
really
see him.
sorry. Look.
You
Hey,
should see him.
look. And Fern comes up. Again, she's a bit slow because, again, like, she's a very older woman. She comes up. Riders don't hide. All right. You gotta face it. Look. I have talked to quite a bit of guard. And let me tell you, there are very few, when they have grudges against each other, that actively go to talk to them. And I have outlived many guards. And let me tell you, the one thing they all regret is never confronting things. And she smiles. You gotta confront him. Otherwise, it will get worse. Okay? You said his father. Do you know what his last name is?
His full name is Soaring Whitefeather. That's all I know.
Feather. Kind of thinks. Don't give her advantage. She looks. Are you sure it's Lightfeather?
That's the name I know him by. I haven't seen any other professors or anyone here that looks like him.
Well, it doesn't mean it can look at him. I mean, he doesn't look like a normal Aarakocra for that matter.
I haven't... He kind of thinks back to it. If I remember correctly, he doesn't have wings, right?
Yeah, he doesn't have wings.
Yeah, I remember asking him about... getting confused with him about the difference between a Kenku and an Aarakocra since he didn't have wings.
Nods. Kind of thinks. More so, his color pattern is different. It's a lot darker than a normal peacock Aarakocra or Kenku. I don't
that
know
part
what...
I wasn't sure about. Okay.
Indeed. She kind of moves her hands, not to generalize, more just peacock Aarakocras have light blue and vibrant hues. He's sapphire. Dark sapphire. That's not common with the peacock Aarakocra or Kenku mixes.
The Congo peacock.
I
don't
mean,
think he actually is, but
Actually, yeah, that is correct.
I mean,
I'll get
we
an
do
image.
have a professor that is a darker Aarakocra, but he didn't strike me as the kind of person that would have kids. Although, if that was his father, then that probably makes sense. See, I'm gonna be honest. When you said like the dark, I was thinking about like a black opalescent, like shimmering rainbow for like the feathers and like where the greens are, and then just the darkness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I need to preface this that if anyone's looking this up, a Congo peacock has very, very, very dark blue feathers, dark greens, everything, with a little bit of orange at the neck for the appearance. Now, why I preface this and why I say this is that Soaring does not look like an Indian peafowl. Soaring looks like a green peafowl with the color combinations of a Congo peafowl. And specifically, she looks to you, Yarrow. Trust me, most of us don't look like we have parents or not. Well, we are parents or not. But I'm telling you this. If he didn't want you to become a rider, I would know. We've got something in our whole place called the Shadow Woods. A disgraced rider would go there. I've never heard of Lightfeather, but I've heard of Blackfeather. Are
That's what I
you
was thinking of.
sure? Nods. She kind of thinks. If he is your fiance, pincushion, sorry, like to make jokes, bad taste. The point is, if that is who he is, you might want to talk to Blackfeather later. But if he's who I think it is, it could be bad.
I'm guessing you mean probably not before we go out.
Probably not. Look, here's the thing, and this is the last thing I'll say before we should get going. Eric Hawker grew up quick. They don't live long, see. They die by the age of 40, so many of them are grown up by age 3, and they get engaged and marry by age 5 or 6 or even 10. It's not common for them to wait. In fact, there's an advanced program to allow Eric Hawker to get in to being a full-fledged dragon rider sooner. But the problem is, most Eric Hawker are avoidant of being a rider. It's very unnatural for them to live that long. You know?
Yeah. I remember that was a discussion that we had. And even without being a rider, I dwarf his lifespan.
Not. So I don't know if we will. What's going on? But what I can say is this. And she puts a hand to yours. Because again, she's like, she's about a humanish woman. Rudders don't run away. He might not want to face you. But you should face him. Fern looks. I'm gonna go talk to Gully. I'll see you all later, okay? Meet me, and points over. By the time the sun's above the horizon. Meet me by the front of the school. Alright?
So I know how are we getting there, because we do have some mounts stabled. And a carriage.
Chuckles. Wow, look at you. That's pretty good. Hook up your mounts. You're gonna be pulling them all the way over to Dawnford.
Okay.
Indeed. Alright, players, you may interact. I need to grab something real quick. And I will be right back. Players, interact with that fun little realization. Also, hello, Rustling. Good to have you back.
Hello.
Hello. What? So we were there to hear the conversation?
Yeah. You were there? I'll catch you up on break. Everyone interact. We'll be right back.
So you have your oh wow, wrong voice. Hang on. So this you have an aristocrat platform?
Haven't had a what?
An aristocrat?
Yeah. Soaring was, after I left Zorola's Grove, I met him very shortly after, and, we had a little bit of a misunderstanding when we first met, but, afterwards he started helping take care of me and taking care of the kids, and I was traveling with him, and it was one of the first times in my life I actually felt happy. Until the incident happened. I'm gonna be honest, if Rosa wasn't with me, I don't know if I would have made it to the island or not. But she's right. I need to stop running from things. All I've done is run away from things because I didn't think I was strong enough, and what's happened to Mountain and what's happened to everybody else I care about, I need to face it. I need to talk to him. Even if it's just for him to tell me to leave.
It's not.
I'm sorry, I have a bunch of things I need to go do. I need to see my family before we go too, because this is probably going to be the last I see of them for a bit. So I'll swing by the stables and get our animals and meet you all there.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure if it means a whole lot, but when you do face him, Will, pretty sure none of us are gonna let you face it alone.
Thanks. But stay nearby, but I think it would be better if I talked to him one-on-one. If he'll let me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll be there just in the background, just in case we sense murders about to happen. So
I would appreciate that.
well, you're our teammate, so
All right.
you've already had my back more times than I can count. So just return the favor.
Feels weird to be on the receiving end of that. But thank you.
I'm not. Yeah, it's weird not being the one helping sometimes, but I think it's something that. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna make a joke. The responses chat is full of pictures of my ex.
I'm just putting images of peacocks in here. I like them.
This is big.
I will say probably more darker blue, but he is a green peafowl.
Verb.
I will say that is a green peafowl.
No, I meant like more instead of the green going up to the neck, it's probably like blue with then the green blue going up to the head and then green. A little bit more blue, but definitely following like the green peacock kind of style.
Yeah.
Nelly.
All right, well, I'm off to go pick up my items and tell my family, the thing is happening.
Okay. So, Yarrow is family, items. Okay. Mabel, what are you gonna do?
Good fucking question.
You could talk to Jenny because you are gonna go into the city with her husband.
True. Yeah, sure. Probably go talk to her. And then go stand in the woods ominously for like an hour because they're going through a lot mentally and don't want to talk about it.
Fair.
Hey,
Octavio.
Hey, Mabel, you want to talk about that? No, you should really talk about that, Mabel. Shut the fuck up.
Man, I'm so glad that Yarrow had a problem so I could stop focusing on myself for a moment.
You're joking, but literally that's why Mabel stepped in. I'm not joking. that was genuinely why Mabel stepped in. That was a no, Yarrow, you should confront your problem head on. We should do it right away so that I don't have to confront mine for the first few days we're there.
Oh, damn it, now I have to go do my homework.
Alright.
Look, as far as Mabel as a person is concerned, they're just like, yes, I've concocted the perfect plan. Then Yarrow will get his bird boyfriend back, and then he'll be too distracted with soaring to ask me what I was talking about 5 days ago.
I will also say, Mabel, you only have time, everybody here only has time for one person. So I will say, in the case for Yarrow, his family's going to be looking for him anyway. Mountain, I will say Yarrow will surprise you with what she's going to do. Octavio, what do you want?
Shopping trip and then seeing Rose. Before
Okay,
heading
so we're
off.
going to do Rose. Yeah, we're going to put Rose and then shopping. Wrestling?
I know I need to shop because I need magic items so I don't fucking die again.
Okay.
Now the question is, what's the other person? Probably should talk to my children.
Okay, so you're going to talk to your kids.
To let them know what's going on.
So kids and shopping.
And probably tell them, like, who they should, if anything happens, who they should go to.
Okay. And is there anything you just want to go to the magic shop, right?
Yeah, I think I still have the stuff I sent you for shopping.
All right, keep it all with you. We'll see how it goes. Okay. So, what I will say is we're going to roll, we're going to have the first interaction, and then we're probably going to go on break for a little bit. We're going to use a D8 because that'll determine which player and specifically which event. So, players, keep this in mind. Mabel, you are 1 and... Actually, no, we're going to go with this. Yarrow, you are 1 and 5.
All
Mabel, you are 2 and 6. Octavio, you are 3 and 4. Sorry, 3 and 7.
Yep.
Rustling, you're 4 and 8. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. So, first event is going to be 2. Mabel, you're going to go talk to Jenny.
Always me, bitch. Anyway,
What did you say?
I said it's always me, bitch.
Look, I would like to say I changed it up so you weren't 1. This happened. I roll
The
the
dice
dice,
like me.
I get what I get.
I was about to say,
No,
this is
just
just how the dice works with you half the time. They like
The
your
dice
stat ro-
looking at Mabel? No, suffer.
They like your stat rolls, and they like when whatever number you're assigned to when stuff like this happens. So
Oh, good.
Okay.
'cause again,
So,
your stat rolls are fucking insane sometimes.
This is true.
So you're going to go find Jenny. And this is actually very funny because Jenny is in the tavern, specifically the Dragon's Nest Tavern. You know that's where she was. So you go, you walk over. Right now, there's not many people up. There's even a sign that specifically says, we have asked Taylor to watch over this place. Ring the bell and he will come here.
Just looking at that.
Do you ring the bell?
Sure.
You ring the bell. From behind you. Hi!
Yeah, just looks. Hi.
He was not there before. Now he's here. Who you looking for?
Jenny.
Awesome. I know which room she's in. I'll get the key. He starts to walk over. By the way, just to let you all know, you still get 1 more boon from me.
Just nodding.
He hands you the key. She's up there with her girlfriend and walks off.
Yeah, going.
You go, you get up. The door is specifically room 4. Do you want to open and push the door in, or do you want to knock on the door?
Knock, I guess.
Okay, you knock. You knock on the door. You don't hear anything. Knock again. Eventually, there's like some walking. Door opens up. Okay, what did I tell? Hi, Mabel. And it's Ray.
Hey.
I did not do anything. Do not look. I did not do anything.
I'll be honest, I'm too out of it right now to really question.
He was looking for you.
Okay. Yeah, going in.
Yeah, she opens up. Mabel, you actually see Jenny looks like she was crying. She looks like she was upset. She was crying. Ray puts up her hands. I would like to say, I didn't do shit.
Nodding. Just going over. What happened?
I don't know. She walks over. Like, you were busy with stuff, and I think, like, with Yarrow and everything else, and, like, I totally get that. We were coming over here for drinks, and, like, I'm not dumb. I can tell when the half-dragoness and the, like, pregnant with the signs and everything else, and she, like, tried to drink some alcohol.
Yeah. Just going over to Jenny.
Yeah, she's asleep, but Ray looks over, but, like, I tried to talk with her, and then she kind of started crying, and then I brought her up here, and she was talking about things I don't effing know what she's talking about.
What was she saying?
I don't know, something about, like, she's shared? I don't know what she means by that, not gonna lie. But
Oh.
she was crying her eyes out and mentioning something like, I'm not gonna lie, she said a few things that I think you should talk to her about at some point. But, like, when I tried to leave, she was begging me not to, and she kind of gestures that she's fully clothed. I slept in this. I did not change. She's hot. Consent is key. I did not do squat. I want to make this very clear.
Didn't think you were. I did not think you did. Yeah, just sighs looking at Jenny. Okay. Yeah, probably wake her up.
You do. Waking her up, she kind of groggily blinks. Blinks her eyes, looks up at you, looks very surprised you're there. Spins around to see Ray. Ray pops up her hand, and I'm backing up, and thank you. Yeah. Same with you. And she just closes the door. From the other side, you hear like, fuck, like, oh god, why did I say that, Mabel?
Just sighs.
What you see specifically is Jenny sits kind of like curling her tail around. It's improper for a woman to look like this, and she's trying to like rub her eyes. Sorry.
You're fine, I'm not gonna say anything. What's wrong?
Nothing, just womanly emotions, that's all.
I mean, I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay, Jenny. Okay. How bad is your mental health?
Very. Oh.
That's a disadvantage. It's just taking a while to roll the second. Don't pull a nat 20 on me when I click you again, roll 20. Come on!
No, not 20 again. It would be funny.
Well.
Okay.
Close.
I'm going to say she seems composed. You can try to convince her, Mabel, but she just goes, nothing. I am Lady Avarice. I'll be fine.
I mean, clearly you're not.
There we go.
Come on, Mabel, be like Chris from Deltarunis.
Well, would it be easier if I, as a man, said, "Please explain your womanly emotions"?
I'm like
Well-
a third a woman.
Funny you mentioned that. Because what happens is Jenny looks down. I wish you were a man back then.
Look, Mabel's smart, also oblivious. They're just like, what?
Cheap sighs. When I was younger, I used to be fascinated by you and the things you could do. And when I wanted to converse about being more intimate, I saw you were with Amelia. And I don't have to be a noble woman to pick up that you were fascinated with her.
Just sighs.
When betrothal came and I had to pick someone or tell them who I wanted to tell them you.
I
But
see.
you were a girl the last time I knew, so she sighs, looks over. Why can't it be simple like when we were in the... Never mind. She just looks away.
No, that's fine.
I admittedly wish I knew you were a boy earlier. I wouldn't have to be Lady Avarice.
I mean, I'm not really, but just sighs. I mean, you don't have to stay married to him.
I kind of do, Mabel.
Not really.
Yes, I am. And she looks. My parents... My dowry is already spent by him. And no guy would want somebody who has already been with another woman. Or man. Or...
I think you'd be surprised at how many guys just don't care.
Oh, do you think you'd want that then?
I don't care.
Mabel, she's gonna roll an insight on you.
They're not resisting it. They're exhausted right now. They're going through a lot
dang!
mentally.
Mabel, that's a nat 20! Tell Jenny your secrets!
I will say the things that are going through Mabel's brain right now that are exhausting them are nothing related to this. Okay, half of it isn't. Half of it isn't.
Oh, I know that for sure. But what are your feelings towards Jenny?
Complicated. I wouldn't say that they're entirely romantic. It's half fascination. It's half fascination. Half this is the exact same person I used to be and who I could have been.
She nods at that.
There's some sense of fascination and some sense of pity.
She nods at that.
But also a sense of I wish I had a me right now telling myself this.
Oh yeah.
She looks to you. You're not doing well either, are you?
Not really, but I think this is just, I don't know what's wrong with me mentally, but this is just part of it. Sometimes I go through these lows where I feel like everything is ending and then I wait like 3 days and I feel fine.
That sounds like depression.
Probably.
I know it's not allowed on Sovereign's Keep for nobles, but have you looked into medication?
I'm on anxiety meds.
Mabel, that's different.
I know. Mabel just sighs and like looks at her for a second and just goes, when I was younger, someone told me, you know what, actually, here's the thing. It's not fun. But you know how sometimes when rabbits get into traps, when they struggle, it gets tighter?
Not.
I think you need to stop struggling.
And just go with what he says?
That's not what I mean.
She looks confused.
If you just lie still, then a hunter's gonna get you. You need to back up.
You're pretty smart, you know that?
Mabel just sighs.
Well, yeah, I'm at college.
they just sigh. I'm saying that because I've already struggled enough, I can't. I think if you have the kid, you're at a point of no return.
Is that how you feel about your kid?
Just ignores that sentence and just like twitches an ear a little bit and goes like, I mean, was that why you were drinking alcohol? Because I did that.
She looks away.
It wasn't with alcohol, it was with worse things, but yeah.
I don't know whose it is.
Nods.
Because it is either Lord Avarice the Senior or Lord Avarice the Younger.
Just sighs. Kind of digs through their bag as she's talking.
They share. That was a part of the dowry.
That's what I assumed that meant. Just pulls out the fucking herbs.
Yeah, she looks at it. I can't take that. If I take that and he knows if he finds out I'm going to get killed.
You don't have to go back.
She gives you a look. Of course I do. If I don't, I'm going to get ousted from my family. I'd never see my mother again, my father again, my brothers, no one.
Are they nice to you?
Well, yes, they're my family. Even if we fight, I still love them.
Just sighs. You don't have to take them. I'm giving you the option. When Jamie and I had sex, I took them.
Yeah, she whips her head around. What?
Just sighs, hands it to her.
He never mentioned that.
Yeah, it wasn't consensual. I think as far as our parents know, neither of our parents know what happened.
I think Avarice would know. Lord Avarice.
He might. Who knows? I don't really care if he knows or not, if I'm honest.
Yeah, she looks to you. She looks at the herb. She looks to you. If someone could pay off dowry amount to my parents, maybe that would make them calm down.
How much was it?
30,000 gold. Mabel, that's a bit higher than average, but it's closer to the average range.
Just nodding. Okay.
Except my parents already paid other things with it, so we can't give it back to Lord Avarice. So that's my problem.
Luckily, we are rich.
Yeah!
Luckily, we're rich, and also unfortunately for Mabel, his parents are here, so
Yeah, that's what they're thinking.
Here's the thing. Jenny actually looks to you, and Mabel, you hear chewing noises as she swallows the herbs.
Yeah, Mabel pointedly doesn't look so that they're not implicated. They just twitch an ear and go, "Hey, look, medically a third of pregnancies end in miscarriage, so..."
She doesn't say anything, but you can hear sniffling.
Yeah, just pats her shoulder.
Oh, Mabel, she hugs you. Like she's crying into your chest.
Just like, goes like, "Mm."
Do you hug her?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. You're not used to like hugs and comfort or time with half dragons, so it is confusing. But it's quiet. The only thing that fills the room is her crying. And eventually, Mabel, she falls asleep on your chest. You dare not move. You can wait a little bit and get to sunrise. Mabel, do you stay there until you have to go?
I'm trying to decide if they fucking go talk to their parents. Yeah, they probably would, like, gently try to go up to go talk to their parents about the situation.
Alright, so you let Jenny lay down. And this is where we'll be ending before a break, which will then move into the next event. As you close the door, Bray's on the other side just looking at you.
Mm.
Oh, it was a dowry thing, huh?
Nods.
I can help.
If you're sure.
Yeah, she kind of looks through. Trust me with how just mouths pretty because she doesn't want to scare her. Pretty she is. Yeah, I'm very sure.
Nods. You should probably talk to her parents.
Oh, I'm not talking to those scumbags.
Yeah.
You can love someone and recognize they're bad. I'm sorry. Selling their daughter off like that to two guys, next time I see them, their eyes are going to be on my claws.
Nods.
She looks through a bag. She kind of like... She has a bag of holding. So she's kind of like grabbing pouches and putting it in there and everything else. And she looks to you. And she specifically looks to you, hands you a bag. Yeah, that enough?
Okay, looks.
There's 50 sovereigns in there.
Just blinks.
What?
Yeah, it's probably fine.
That's only
Yeah, I'm not-
5,000.
Yeah, that's 5,000, right?
Yeah, it's 5,000.
No. 5,000, so 30 sovereign. So one sovereign is 10 platinum. 10 platinum is 100 gold.
Yes, so one sovereign is 100 gold.
Yeah, so 30.
So it'd have to be 300.
1 second. Okay. So yeah, no, I'll say then it's 50,000. She like 50,000 gold. So she put 500 sovereigns in there. That enough?
Nods.
Okay. I mean, I could put more if you think like that do better, but
No,
yeah,
I think
no.
you're fine.
Perfect.
It's not gonna tell them, hey, this is more than enough. It's like, no, spend the money how you want, bitch.
She scratches the back of her head. I'm not good with money.
Nods.
But I know I get an allowance of 3 sovereigns a week.
Understandable.
Oh fuck.
Again, she is the princess of an entire country, an entire continent. She is not the princess of a species. She's the princess of an entire continent. They have money in their veins, basically.
And I sit here staring at you. The fuck? The
Yeah.
fuck?
Yes. She looks at the door. In all seriousness, I think she's really nice and sweet and kind. And kicks her foot. Never met a prettier girl like that. Well, except you, but you're like a pretty boy. Or pretty they.
Good to know.
You ever want to tangle with a chromatic? And gives a wink. Wolfberry's not the only one interested. And starts walking.
It's not.
Maple's too tired for this fucking shit right now, man.
They're like, good to know, Ray. I'm having an identity crisis.
She doesn't know! She doesn't know! All she knows is you're
It's not
flirting
Ray's
with
fault,
the girl
it's not
she's
Ray's
interested
fault.
in.
It's not Ray's fault. Mabel's going through all these conversations like, I'm trying to help, but I'm going through the worst identity crisis of my life right now.
That's why I'm trying to help.
What did I miss?
Stop.
Nothing. This is shit that Mabel's been going through for a few sessions that's coming to the surface. It's not something they've been talking about.
Yeah. And the last thing I will say, Mabel, for you is you now have the money. You probably don't need to give Avarice all this. Maybe keep it like in different pockets or something else, but you have money. You have funds. And the only thing you think of is by the Celestials, maybe Ray should never get in a multi-level marketing scheme, if we will, because she will go bankrupt and they will get rich. Alright, let's roll a D8. 2, already Mabel. 4. That is rustling.
Hello.
Hello. Rustling. Your kids were there, and when you go back to find them, you go in, it's still dark. You stick your head in, you look at the beds, your kids aren't there.
I twitches. Where the fuck are her children?
You don't know. Roll an investigation.
I'm sure gonna fucking find out. Where the fuck are my children? $15?
15. Yeah, you can smell them. It looks like they didn't leave too far away. So they just went down a few stretches and everything else.
Following the smell, where the fuck are my children?
Okay. You have to go up from the first to the second to the third year rooms. And that's when you see Team Stormingale's door that has been pushed open.
Yeah, she is gonna sniff carefully, poke her head in, because what the fuck?
Yeah. You don't need to poke your head in too much. Because curled up on the bed with him, where he has one on his back, like one on his chest, one on his left, and one on his legs, are your kids, sleeping on top of Alabaster.
Aww.
1 second.
Daria is curled up on his chest, Oceanus is curled up on his legs, and Atlas is curled up by his side.
That's pretty fucking cute. She's gonna take a moment, let that sink in, slowly pull her head out, and guess she's heading to the market.
Well, the thing is, before you do, you see Atlas's face. There's a bright light almost coming from his eyes. And then he blinks, and he lifts his head up, and he sees you.
Oh no, he inherited her funky ass magic. Oh no.
No, because he looks at you. Oh, you saw the bear folk. And that's where we're going to cut it for break.
Oh no!
I will see you all here in 15 minutes at 5:35. See y'all soon.
And
My
now
ki-
for
She will
and that- she will
You go.
explain. She will explain a bit, but other than that. And now for the ad break.
Aye. Welcome back, everyone, to a cute little moment, and Atlas may be a bit different than Rustling was expecting.
I'm different.
He's certainly something.
Yeah, he's also very sleepy, so you could ask him now, you can also just wait.
Yeah, she's just like, you seem comfy, Kizzle, so just go back to sleep, okay?
He yawns and just, to make this moment even cuter, he yawns and, like, hugs Alabaster's arm.
She is going to slowly close the door. And she is walking down the hall and she is wondering, that's not, that was a present thing or a past thing. How does he, is this a Lorelei issue? And she thinks it's a Lorelei issue, but it doesn't feel like a Lorelei issue because those are future.
Alright. I also wanted to say, one thing I forgot to mention. So, how do I describe this? When Atlas, like, hugged Alabaster's arm to go to sleep, again, in his sleep, Alabaster kind of groggily opened up, saw him, and then just hugged him closer to him as he goes back to sleep.
Her kids are in good hands for when she leaves. Okay.
They are in good hands. He's a protective papa. He's not even fully a papa yet. He's just protective.
Oh, Rustling, you know what you must do then next time you come back.
2 hands.
Thank you.
Look,
Thank you. That's exactly where I was going with that.
No, look, she knows. She had to do this for a career. She knows how to do this.
Not from you, but okay.
To quote DBZA for a moment, and now witness the power of 2 hands!
And
Also,
just for-
wrestling at. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, he's a good guy. Like, Alabaster may be unsure if he is a good parent or not, but what he is he's a very good dad in a way. Like, he likes to help kids out. He likes to make sure that, everything's okay. And in a way, he kind of identifies with the kids. That's why he wants to spend time with them.
A single mom who works 2 jobs. Yeah. So now we have that objective when she gets back, but also I have to T-pose on a fucker, apparently.
Yes, you do!
I have to, make sure to assert dominance.
You do!
Oh, this is gonna be fun. And my filter is gone, folks at home, so...
That's what I like to hear. Okay.
The EP brain. The EP brain is the key for no filter.
Hi. So, let me explain this. You leave, and you head out. We're gonna roll the dice again. Oh, wrong dice! Wrong dice! Hold on. 6. That's...
Who is 19 again?
Now. That's Mabel.
Boy.
So, you can go to the woods if you want. That was the other thing you put down.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go fucking loiter. They're just gonna, they're not gonna talk to anybody. They're literally just gonna go for a walk because they're doing mentally horrible.
No, not even just a walk.
Alright, time-
Just stand next to a very ominous place in the woods. Just stare at the fucking trees and just look very fucking miserable the entire time.
Let me change.
Alright,
the
I'll see you
music.
guys when the mission starts. I'm gonna go dissociate real quick.
Literally. Alright guys, tell me when you're going to Dawnford. I'm just gonna go have a mental breakdown in the woods, so yeah.
Alright. Let me...
I'm gonna go have an identity crisis in the woods. Don't worry, this happened when I realized I was trans, too.
Hey guys, I realized I'm trans again.
Like, you're joking, but that's kind of what it is.
Guys, I'm trans again. Yes.
A person can be 2 trans. Or if you're
I'm
me,
3,
6.
personally. Yeah.
So, Mabel, you're walking in the woods. It's very early. Everything's dark. There's not many people around. You do know there probably could be a person around, but so far, you don't smell anything. But you have some time to yourself. What do you want to do?
They're just gonna fucking chill. They're just gonna zone out. It's just look, Mabel's comfort is being alone. Just I just want to be alone in the woods.
Indeed. And you're alone for a very long time.
They make me feel better.
You're
Marginally.
alone. Indeed, you're alone for about an hour. And then you hear something above you.
Yeah, just ear twitching looks.
What you see above you, looks to be someone you were not expecting, or could be expecting. It's Aura.
Oh yeah, her. It blinks.
Hi. And she jumps down.
Why are you here?
Yeah, got a little mixed up on my days. She kind of gestures in the direction of where the pyre was.
Oh, okay.
Considering few things that happened, I thought it was the least I could do to say goodbye. Didn't know the kid, but had to be brave to get turned into a skin suit.
I was gonna say you could go talk to his family. I think they're still here, but if you're saying that, maybe don't.
I'm saying it to you for, I don't know, I don't think you're going to go tell them. I'm not actively going to do that. Besides, she spins a bag around. I think they deserve something for what happened with their son.
Nods.
So, why are you coming out to the woods like you're going to commit suicide?
I'm not gonna kill myself. I promised I wouldn't.
That phrase alone, maybe you shouldn't be in the woods if you're going to say that.
No, it just makes me feel better. Sometimes I just go where there's like literally no one who could say me or like talk to me, and then I just zone out. It makes me feel better.
Oh, so I'm kind of ruining this, huh?
A little bit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Yes, it's... You want to talk about it?
Not really.
That works well?
Just shrugs.
The not talking about your feelings?
I will talk about it eventually. I have to process my thoughts first, and that takes like 5 to 6 business days. Just lies down more.
Ooh, such an effective method. Try me.
Damn you, FedEx emotional support.
It's delayed anyway.
Yes, just like FedEx.
Mabel sniffling and my fucking emotional resolution is delayed again. Anyway. No. No, it just blinks. I don't know. I just need a bit.
Okay. You eating something today?
Huh?
Did you eat today?
I think so.
Yeah, looks. Well, just in case. She tosses you an apple. There.
Fine. It takes such a size.
So, how's McSnippy?
Which one?
You know, the one that hates me.
Which one's the one that hates you?
I don't know, she's got like a big red coat.
Big red coat. Shadow?
No, the other one.
Oh, Ivy.
Yeah.
She's fine.
Colorblind?
No, no, Mabel's just fucking tired. That just blinks. She's fine.
Nods. I'm pretty sure she still wants to stab me.
Probably. I think Ivy wants to stab 90% of people.
Is that like a good thing for me to get stabbed by her?
Shrugs. Probably not.
Kind of sits. You know, what's ever going on in your head? Don't really know what it is. What's ever going on in your head? I might suggest that sometimes it's easier just to talk. The more you try to sort it out yourself, the worse it kind of gets in your head. And sometimes you can even forget about it. Don't talk to me about it. That's fine. But you really should try to talk to somebody.
I get that. The problem is that the first time I went through an identity crisis, I had a better better. Just air quotations. Outlet, but I can't do that now.
Oh yeah, what was that?
The first time I had an identity crisis, I wasn't arrested for necromancy yet, so I was digging up bodies. But,
Oh. Okay, I know where there's a grave and she gets up. Come on.
no, I'm not doing that. My girlfriend already got in trouble.
Oh, she was the one digging up bodies, huh?
Pups.
Yeah, I saw Morven wasn't happy with that. Oh, lucky her.
His size.
Anywho, kind of like looks over. Well, what do you like? Well, you were a fighter before. You want to fight?
Sure. I mean, I'm not angry. Like, that's usually a, like, anger thing. I'm just tired.
I'm not saying you need to be angry to fight. You do it just to spar. And kind of like kicks her paws out a bit.
Just nods. Okay.
Up to you, though. Kind of like kicks her feet. If you want me to go, I can. Just wanted to offer.
No, you're fine. Just size. It's like a self-hatred thing.
Ooh, I get that. Why do you hate yourself?
That there's a multitude of reasons. Just size.
And I have a multitude of hours. What's up?
This particular brand of self-hatred is the why can't I be normal?
Well, most would say because you're gay, but yeah, whatever.
This is more related to the gender aspect, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, you should talk with a friend of mine. He's good with that. Let me try to be fake him. She puts on like a fake pair of glasses. And how does that make you feel?
Just glares.
What? That's what he says.
It just rolls their eyes.
Oh, well. If you need me, she kind of flaps her wings. I'll probably be here for a few hours and I'm heading out. But, what's over? Oh, sorry?
I'll probably just walk back with you. I should probably go back anyway.
Great! So stop pretending like I've cut out your tongue and talk to me.
Just sighs.
She sticks her hand out.
Ugh. They're like trying to think of how to word it. I don't know. Do you like your name?
Do I what?
Do you like your name?
Yeah, I chose it.
Oh. It just nods. That's kind of it. That was kind of all I had.
So, what's your name?
Bella.
She kind of snickers.
Yeah.
Ooh, fancy name. You don't look like an Amabellus.
Yeah.
So, change it.
It's not really that easy.
Yes, it is.
Hmm.
Pick a name you like.
It's like... It's a my parents thing.
Ooh, parents. Wish I had those.
Cool. Like, I don't know how to respond to that, bitch.
Anyway.
I don't know how to talk to you anymore.
Yeah, just smiles. Look, I don't know what you're going through. I have no idea. But I know enough to know, as she, like, turns and looks to you, kind of walking backwards. I know that, you only live one time. And if you don't like your name, you really should just change it. Otherwise, that's what they're going to put on your tombstone. And just keeps walking forward.
I don't dislike it.
You can just find it weird and want a different name.
Just size. I don't know, it just feels too difficult.
You feel what?
It feels too difficult.
Yeah, scratch at the back of her head. How so?
It's like too much change. I don't think my brain would like it.
So why would not make... Hold on. Hold on.
Or is
I
just
get it.
eating.
Yes, my
Technically,
wife,
yes.
consume your chicken.
Technically, yes.
Improv.
I am just eating chicken because this is my breakfast, technically. No, so she looks to you. Okay. So why does put a name in front of that one? Why not make your first name your middle name?
Maybe.
Okay. If you could pick a name, what could it be? Like Axel or Joseph or... Well, I land on head. I don't know. What would you pick?
I don't know. Probably a plant things that I match with my kids.
Okay. Weird name to give half dragons, but okay. All right, a plant. What you want?
I don't know.
There's a rose.
That's my daughter's name.
Okay. Sunflower?
I don't think I'm that.
Oak?
Isn't that... I think that's Yarrow's name.
Fair enough.
I think that's Yarrow's fake but real name.
Rosa just takes the crown out from his pocket and gives it to Maple instead.
We fixed Yarrow's problems.
If only. No,
Here, you can go back to the Pecora capital with my parents instead. I think you'd be happier there.
Probably, honestly.
fun time. No, what I will say, she goes, okay, carrot.
It just gives her a look like,
I don't know. Willow.
maybe.
Oh, finally that doesn't sound like you hate it. That's a good thing.
Willows are my favorite plant.
It's a tree, though.
I know it's a tree. I thought it was a flower.
Yeah, she starts laughing her head off.
It just glares.
Do you have like an IQ of 10?
No.
Why did you think a tree was a flower?
Don't know. I think I mixed them up with something else.
She smiles. All right. Well then. She just chuckles. Nice to see you, Willow. Hope you have a good day. And starts to turn.
They do glare at her, but it's like significantly muted. Just goes back to the group. How's your identity crisis going? It's worse, but for a different reason now.
Ah! All right.
Somebody gave me good advice, and I fucking hate it.
Somebody gave me a name I actually enjoy, and now that makes me worse. Anyway.
Oh, dear God.
Somebody called me by a name that I actually enjoy, and I've only felt anything but I've only ever felt neutrality towards my name before, so this amount of joy actually makes me upset. Anyway.
Ever.
God.
Also, it looks like the gays win in this case because that's 8, meaning it's wrestling.
The gays.
The gays, the gays.
He fixed... She fixed my problem, but now I'm autistically angry.
Yeah.
This problem is not pleasing my autism right now.
Look, all I'm saying is I don't like the movie. I do like some songs. Aura and Mabel are princess problems from the Snow White movie.
Oh, God.
I really like that song. I will say I really like that song, but someone told me exactly one time that he sounds like Kermit in that song, and I can't unhear it.
Really does,
Yeah.
yeah.
He sounds like Kermit the Frog.
Kermit the Frog.
Yeah, welcome to I Also Hear That.
He sound like Kermit.
You spread the curse.
I did. I have to. If I have to hear Kermit, so does everybody else.
Oh, God.
Mabel going back to the group after this, like, hey, what do you feel about this plant? Why are you asking me? Nothing.
Mabel, we've been going on this trip for like 5 hours already. Why have you been naming off like 20 different plant names?
They're wonderful for irrigation, why?
Mabel's like, I'm only having this conversation with Yarrow. He gets what I'm asking.
No, you ain't, bitch. No, you ain't, bitch.
He gets what I'm asking.
Jokingly. You think you can change your name without your wife's approval of which name is sexiest?
Well, here's the thing. It's Mabel knows why willows are their favorite plant, so it's very much a like Clover would approve of that name because the entire reason that they're my favorite plant is because of a moment with her. So
Yeah.
like
Mini sessions are fun. Okay, so let me explain this. Excuse me there.
I'm sorry.
All right.
While this is happening, I'm fucking screenshotting this Tumblr post. It's you, Erica.
Hmm?
It's you. It's your entire personality.
Oh, that has me in fear.
Oh, no.
Entire personality in quotes. Here, it's you.
Change my
I mean, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Look, as I said, I am not obsessed with juice. It's just the goddamn iron like deficiency that makes it so like I need something sweet. And that is something that's not insanely sweet is like the diet juice. And it is something that works and helps along. Oh, no.
We now have it in the
yes,
house again.
I am very happy. Oh, Dolly. But no, okay, wrestling. Let's change the music.
If they still live.
Wrestling. You here?
Eh.
Good. All right. Where was that list you sent over?
I will pin it.
No, you don't need to pin it. Just tell me where it is.
It's in DM.
Ah, yes. Okay, I see it.
It's Yarrow and Mabel.
Okay.
No.
So the thing is that these are not all in one location. They're in many different locations. So because this would be jumping around a lot, we'll keep this to one store, and then I can tell you how much everything is. So which item are you looking for the most?
It would probably be the animated shield and elven chain.
Okay, let's go with the elven chain then. Okay.
Everyone's going to fucking Bolson at like staggered at different times.
Yes.
Aye. So there is no elven chain. I'll say you look, you try to find it, not there. The animated shield, on the other hand. I think I put the animated shield down as Sentinel Shield.
I think a Sentinel Shield is something different.
I didn't know there was something called a Sentinel Shield.
Pardon?
I didn't know there was something called a Sentinel Shield.
Aye. What I will say is that I'll say you can't find the animated shield either in this area. Not that it doesn't exist, it's just in this area. But I will let you have the Ring of Protection. That I know is there.
Because I know that it was something that Morven recommended me getting from one of the magic shops.
Aye. The thing is that he does recommend it. It doesn't mean they're in the shop at the time. It's kind of like a stock where some people will buy it and then they need to wait to make it again. That's the problem.
Okay. Also,
If I need to either be reforged or reshipped in.
Yeah.
After the shopping, I might need to, because I am getting a migraine.
How about, if that's the case then, we'll deal with this later. Okay?
It's been a day.
It's okay. Just try to take it easy, alright?
So when I am back for next session, be prepared, I'm going to T-pose.
Aye. I will say, the shopping stuff, we'll take care of in the actual Dawnford then, okay? We'll say
Okay.
Rustling just was distracted or couldn't find the item she needed here. They're probably in Dawnford.
Yeah, and I think it would make sense if we can't find it here due to Jester's funeral.
Less that, again, it's more the reforging. So,
Goodbye.
Of also, if people were buying a bunch of them to compete with.
Yeah. Goodbye, friends.
Goodbye.
bye-bye.
Goodbye, rest.
4. Octavio, you're shopping.
Oh boy.
Okay. So because we discussed ahead of time, you are specifically aiming for Bolson's and the music shop.
Yes.
So my question is, where do you want to go first?
Wherever that the rhythm maker's drum is.
Okay.
He's specifically just looking for something that helps him out with his own spell casting and stuff like that as a bard.
Okay.
That's the main thing.
So let me explain this. You go to the Rhythm of Life, and I'm going to change the map just because we're in the Merchant Fields right now. And Hun, if you're okay, I'm probably going to say that Yarrow's interaction, as well as Octavio's, darling, if you're okay with this, is also going to be in the Merchant Fields, just so we have it so we're not jumping back and forth.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Octavio, you specifically are here. You walk and walk and walk, and the one thing you mostly want is a rhythm maker's drum. That's the main thing you want. So as you open up the shop and looks to you, like she looks to you, she smiles. The one who's here is Treble. The one who's like, no nonsense, likes to keep the shop calm and quiet. She looks up. Good to see you.
Hey, Trouble.
What's going on?
I'm actually here to buy something for once.
Oh, look at that. I actually get money today. How much do you have?
You heard funny. I'm specifically looking for this. Kind of shows off like the picture of like the rhythm maker's drum.
Great. That's not what I asked you. Better not to tell me, though, because I could charge you extra. A rhythm maker's drum. This is all you want?
As of right now, yeah. I mean, I'm heading up to a specific place for a mission, so.
Right, but what I'm telling you is there's something way better I've got that's better than this, honestly.
Kind of blinks at that. It's like, all right, I'm listening.
Okay. Let me ask you this. This is not me trying to cheat you. How much do you actually have? Seriously. Like 2,000 or something?
He kind of like contemplates it for a second. It's like, and then he just goes, "Fuck, you're my boss. I need to be honest with this." It's just, I have about 10,000 I can use. I'm not planning on using all of it.
Yeah, I will say she was gonna take a drink of water. She stops. Beg pardon?
10,000.
10,000.
Right, you don't know what I do on the side. I was a part of the group that shut down the ocean.
I don't need to know.
I feel like you kind of do, considering you're my
I don't.
other
I don't want to know. If I know, I'm going to want to question. And if I question you, I think I'm going to split my head open. I don't want to know. You just have a lot of money. That's all I need to know. Okay. She looks to you. There is something else I've got, but I don't think you'll want it.
Well, now that you say it out loud, I'm kind of curious, Treble.
Okay. She looks to you. You know how we have a lot of money, if we will. A lot of instruments, a lot of everything. And some of them cost a lot of money, right?
Yes, that's the nature of the craft, so.
Yeah. There's one item we have that I keep separate because I don't like to hand it out unless I absolutely know they've got the coin. All right?
He kind of blinks. He's trying to think of like what she could be talking about right now.
She nods. And what she does is she actually pulls out the best I can describe it is it looks like an accordion. Like it looks like a tiny weird looking accordion. It's got blue hues to it and gems engraved with dragons and everything around it. This is what I've got.
And that is, he says as he's trying to take a closer look at it.
She opens it a bit. Reveller's Concertia. That is Reveller's Concertia. It is from Tasha's book.
So many bardic stuff from fucking Tasha. What the fuck?
It is a bardic instrument.
Shit, yeah. Oh, is this the other thing I was looking at?
It's only one. We only have one. The writer specifically got it for his son, and then things happen. We're gonna say that. But I've got it. This is a rare item. Very rare, honestly. It's not easy to get, and it's definitely not easy to find. Only a few people can make items like this.
Yeah, he blinks. He's kind of like looking over like the work of the instrument and stuff like that.
It's good. And she looks. It's not the original Reveler's Concertia. But it is basically like all the bardic instruments. This was made as a replica. It's not as powerful as the original, but it's pretty powerful.
I mean, yeah, if you're offering, I mean, seems like this could be definitely helpful at the very least.
Now hang on. And she puts her hand up. If you buy this, it's gonna cost pretty much all your gold.
Was 10,000?
And close. Normally, these are only about 6,000. But I'm bumping it up to 7,000 because 1, I'm your boss. And 2, it's been a slow week. And 3, I legit don't believe you have 10,000.
He kind of blinks. He sighs. He takes the entire. I assume he got like an entire bag filled of gold or sovereigns that equate to 10,000.
What it is it's the sheet of paper.
Yeah. He just sighs. He takes out the sheet of paper and just slams it on the desk.
She reads it. I'm Lorvin. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, slap my face and call me a bitch. Okay, let me pack this up for you. And starts to, like, walk off.
Thank you, boss.
You're welcome. All right, let me get you what the Reveler's Concerta does. Reveler's Concerta. While holding this concerta, you gain a +2 to the saving DC of your bard spells. As an action, you can use a concerta to cast Otto's Irresistible Dance from the item. It can't be used until the next dawn, and Otto's Irresistible Dance is a 6th level spell.
Yeah.
It's a fucking good one.
Yeah.
Look, I was surprised when it was just that, but I'm like, okay, fair enough.
I was looking at this. I didn't think you would allow me to have this, but if you're allowing me to have this, hell yeah.
I'm allowing you to have it. However, the only thing is, if you have this, you can't get the Rhythm Maker's drum.
Oh no, this is exactly the same thing, except you get a spell along with it. Everything else is the same. So
The only thing it doesn't increase is your spell modifier.
yeah,
It just increases your DC instead.
Which, if you're okay with that.
that's fine for right now. I can get that drum later on, and I can get like another +2 to it or something like that later on.
Yeah.
To be fair, most bardic spells are saves, not attacks.
Hell,
Yeah.
Hell, depending on if you allow it, Erica, I could probably just make that at some point in the future. So
Probably not you. You need You need a wizard or an artificer.
Well,
so if you can get a wizard or an artificer to make it, you'd be good.
well, I mean, making the instrument first, but then points at Mabel. So
Yeah, fair. Victor is gonna have to teach Mabel how to make these items. Okay. So she comes back with a concerta. She starts to pack it up and goes, "Oh, right, I should ask this. Do you want an enchantment on it?
an enchantment.
It's gonna cost a bit." But she holds it up. "I know a few enchantments for this. I was a wizard before I became a shopkeep."
I'm surprised you don't do more with that knowledge in the shop then.
Yeah, chuckles. What can I say? My dad needed me here, so I'm here. Even though my sisters don't agree to that. Anyway, kind of puts a paw on the concerta, signs her name on the paper, adding some additional notes. Because what it looks like is there's 2 sheets of paper. One sheet specifically says who's using the 10,000. She writes your name, Octavio, what it is being used for, and writes 6,000 for Reveler's Concerta. She then looks. I can make you have advantage on performances while playing with this. I can make tips bigger by means of making the sound better. I can make talking to people better. I can make it easier to attack people. I can make this heal you. This costs a bit. Okay?
How much per enchantment?
Well, that's the thing. It's about 1,000. See, normally it's just 200 or 80 or 50, but I'm trying to enchant an already enchanted item. They're finicky.
Yep, that makes sense. Yeah, he thinks it over. And is it only just one enchantment, or how many do you think this one can hold?
I'm gonna say 1. The enchantments are normally for normal items. This? Only 1. So, do you want to perform better, get more money, persuade people better, attack better, have a better chance at things, or heal? What do you want?
Got me between healing and better chance, because that sounds like lucky.
Could be. Up to you.
Now looks at her. If you can make it so that it gives us a better chance at something happening, we kind of need all the luck we can get sometimes.
Smiles. Writes on the paper 1,500 Blessing of Asher. Well, at least for your half, counts 1, 2, 3. You have 2,500 left on that thing.
Should be enough for some armor, I hope.
She nods. All right, and she pulls the concerto, and you see she has at this desk like chisels and stones and everything else. By means of she goes tap, holds back, tap, holds back, tap. It's practically like she's trying to see how much she can hit before a time bomb goes off, if we will.
Only Freya will get this, but like crafting in fucking Final Fantasy 14.
I literally was having the mental image of when a character's crafting in the MSQ or in a story in a quest, where you just see them pull out the tool and then the screen goes black and then you just hear the ting 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 fring.
Alright, so
Yeah, fun adding this in Dungeon Master's Vault.
what I was going to say is it takes about right when you need to head out. You can probably swing by Bolson's, but that's the last place you could go.
Yeah.
She holds it. Here you go. 1 Reveler's Concerta with the Asher Blessing, which you do see on both sides. There is a symbol of a wolf head. Please, you have this once per day. Add this to your item.
Ooh.
Indeed. Costs a lot of money. Way more. But she did give it to you.
Given what one of my fucking abilities was in that fucking circus fight. Oh, that's gonna be good.
If you can activate that ability, yes.
Some point, you're
Okay.
not allowing me to.
You gotta fight more. All right, so you quickly walk. As you're walking, Treble waves her paw. Have a good day, Octavio. I
Yep.
expect you to be in next week.
I will try. I'll see how am after this weekend.
There's no try. It's either do it or I fire you as the door closes.
I really need to get an intervention with all those. Trying to get in the same room is like. Ugh. Just imagining that he kind of just shivers as he just walks over the Bolsons.
You do. As you're heading to Bolson's, you do see Rose coming up. She looks to you, smiles, and quickly pats herself over.
Oh, he sees that and walks over. It's like, Rose.
There you are. And she licks your head.
Yeah, it's been a interesting morning already.
So, you want to go get breakfast? Sun's almost up.
He kind of sighs. I'd love to, but we're gonna be heading out soon.
What is it with you and literally being in positions where you keep abandoning me?
Don't. Any constellation, I really don't mean for it to happen.
Octavio. She licks your head. I'm joking.
No
Okay.
offense, it's not that. I don't mean this to be bad. It's not that funny of a joke. So.
Yeah, she perks up. Okay, that's new. She picks you up, puts you on her shoulders. What's going on?
I guess just with a lot of stuff that's been happening this morning, it's been a lot for not just me, but for everyone on my team. So.
Okay. Hi a lot. You want to tell me what's going on?
It's just a lot of stuff I can't share.
Secretive. Good to know.
He kind of he looks away a little bit. Based on just, I don't know how you would react if I told you half the stuff that I know or half the stuff that's happened to me before I met you.
I wouldn't mind hearing it, but it's okay.
That would really depend on your views on scourge races.
Oh. I mean, kind of like everybody, I kind of wish they'd just leave us alone. But it
Yeah.
gets sent to the south, so it's not like that's a big issue. Just find them and report them. That's it.
Yeah, Octavio looks away, kind of like that.
Why do you care? It's gonna be your job to hunt them down anyway.
Right. Right.
Yeah, she puts you down at Bolson's, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, he sighs. Yeah, I probably shouldn't worry about it.
There you go. Ruffles your head. Besides, you gotta be worried about being called daddy soon. And just walks.
That's also
I'm gonna
not
go to breakfast. Enjoy yourself.
I'll buy you breakfast. Good breakfast when I'm back, alright?
Tell you what, in 2 weeks when we get the results, then you can buy me breakfast.
Without question.
She nods. Bolson's already in the shop. He's throwing medals in. He lifts his head up. Hey, what's up?
Hey, Bolson.
Yeah, he's hammering. What can I do you for?
He kind of like takes off. If he had it on, he's gonna take off his like studded arm leather and just put it on. It's like, I need better armor.
Yeah, he holds it. Ooh, yeah, I'm not surprised. What did you do to this thing? Because it's kind of like half falling off a bit. This thing by the Celestials. That's not looking good at all.
Well, if I said I've had my ship beaten on more than one occasion, would you believe me?
Oh, I would. All right, what do you need, kid?
Just like +1, like whatever. He kind of looks down at the sheet. Whatever, like 2,500 worth of gold would do for it.
Ooh, you got yourself some fancy stuff, huh? He kind of, like, puts his hand out. Let me see that. What's the highest armor you can take right now?
In terms of weight, just so I know.
Yeah.
The only armor proficiency I have is light, so.
Yeah, he thinks. Give me a moment, alright?
Yep.
He walks in, looks around. Okay. You said you want studded?
That's some of the best ones out there, right? Right?
Nods. Okay, he comes out. Right. There is... He kind of thinks. There is someone else you could go to. But I don't know if your prices could match this.
Well, who are you thinking?
He looks at the paper. Do you have additional coin besides what's on here?
He looks in his bag. I think this is right. I think I have about 5,000 of my own. Because I haven't had to pay, like, fees or anything all that much, so.
Yeah. He looks. Because there's a place you could go that I'd suggest it, but you're gonna have to deal with someone a bit strange.
Strange as in.
Can't describe it. Look, it's called a place called Strip and Shine. What I'm thinking is glamored studded leather.
Glamour studded.
I think you'd like it quite a bit.
Alright, I mean, if you're suggesting that.
If you want normal studded, I can get you normal studded. But I'd be a pretty bad worker if I didn't suggest that you might like glamour studded. Fun thing about it, you can make it look like it's not something.
Like hidden on your body type of thing?
Kind of. Basically, it looks like different armor compared to what you want it to look like. Make it look like clothing, you make it look something else. People might not know you have it until it shines.
That does sound like it would be good.
I can fly you over, cause he looks over. It's, really, really far off.
Well, like on the other side of the, markets, or?
Yeah, like way on the other side.
If you wouldn't mind, I do have a bit of a deadline, so.
He nods. I don't think any of us have Elven Chain. That would be really good. But this is the best I can guess. Just, how do I describe this? You don't happen to have any Agnes, Ulysses, or Valdus symbols, do you? Well, not Valdus, but Agnes or Ulysses. You don't have any of those symbols on you, do you?
I mean, I'm not really a cleric, I'm just a bard. I don't necessarily do all that, so.
Okay. He picks you up. Come on.
What?
Hold still and try not to lose your bowels. And he shoots up into the air.
What?
And I have to change the music.
Yarrow is heading over to the same place and just hears like a fucking kobold shrieking, like get closer and closer.
Yeah. Funny you mentioned that. Yarrow, you do hear Bolson actually go, because he can see you coming up. I'll pick you up on the way back!
Okay.
So,
I guess I'll go take care of the animals then while you're doing that, and then I'll talk to Bolson after.
indeed. Bolson lands, and I have to change the music. He looks to you, puts you down. Remember, just try to go easy on the guy, okay?
He sets foot down, just looks up, is like, okay, thank you for the flight. What the fuck do you mean by that?
He actually looks. Give me any daggers or something you have.
Yeah, it sends over all the weapons plus the. I just realized I had the fucking +1 dagger that I have.
Yeah, he takes it. He takes it. Moves it. When somebody comes out, I need you to roll me a disadvantage wisdom save, Octavio.
Oh boy, love that. Right. 9.
9. Something about him doesn't feel right. What you see in front of you is an elven man. Dark-skinned, white-haired. Looks like a drow, just something doesn't feel right. Like you're looking at someone that shouldn't be there. It's unnerving. You feel yourself step back a bit before Bolson puts a wing behind you. Hey there, buddy! You okay, Philip? Yeah. You ate today? I don't need to eat. You don't? That's nice. Why's that, buddy? This is all a dream. Very good to know, buddy. And Philip just walks past you all into his own setup.
In his mind, he just goes, "What the fuck? How is there someone worse than Mabel and Victor combined?"
I would vibe so hard with this guy.
Yeah.
Mabel would vibe so hard with this guy.
Here's the funny thing. In
Exact
the
brand of
shop-
person Mabel vibes with.
Oh, it gets even better. In the shop, you see there are skulls everywhere. Dragon skulls, skulls of large beasts, chimeras, cats, horses. In front of him, you see there is an old horse. Because this is a tanner shop, a leather shop. There's an old horse. And what ends up happening is the horse whinnies, it looks scared. And Philip just smiles. It's okay. Now you won't dream anymore. And he cuts the throat, and the horse dies. Bolson gives you a look like, yeah, just deal with it!
In the back of his mind, it's like, Mabel's gonna be friends with this fucker, isn't he?
Maybe. Bolson walks over. Hey, Philip. You, how's those therapy appointments going? I don't need it. You don't? But, the doctor really thought you should. The doctor is lying. I don't need it. Why's that? Because I'm not awake right now. I'm dreaming.
And how do
That's
you...
an interesting thing. When did you last take your medication? 2 weeks ago. Okay, buddy. That's not good. Makes me feel weird. Okay. Right. You wait right there. Gives you a look, mouths, keep him busy, and he goes inside.
So, Mabel, when we say that we're worried about you,
We need to fuck alone.
Yeah, he just looks at us like, if I could switch places with one person right now. Okay. So,
Again, he cuts the horse like down the middle, and he starts to skin it. Because he's a tanner, so he's trying to get the skin off so he can start working with it.
he's just standing on the other side of the counter, just letting him do this as he goes, so, how long have you been around here? Philip, was it?
How long? Which version of me?
God fucking damn it. Okay. Current version?
Kind of blinks. Only 60 years.
Only 60. Okay. Looks at Elf, it's like, okay,
Elf.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
But that would be a lot for what I was before. And he cuts some meat off the horse. And he holds it in his hand and he's just staring at it for a while. Bolson comes out. Hey, buddy! Hello, Bolson. Hey! So I got this really nice treat for you. I'm not a dog. Okay, you're having the talk about being asleep when you're not. I am asleep. Okay, can you please do me the favor and just eat the meds? He holds out the herbs. Philip looks at that. No. And keeps going to like cut the meat up. Okay, buddy. Okay. Buddy, I said I would help give people over here for customers if you took your meds. You're not my keeper. I'm not your keeper, but I'm also in charge of you. What? Okay, hold on. He walks over. Octavio, just give me a moment.
You need any help?
No, I'm already gonna feel guilty enough doing this. And he walks over. And Toby, or sorry, not Toby, Philip, walks over, like, puts the meat down, turns. Bolson is trying to chokehold him a bit to get his mouth open, and Philip stabs him in the leg as Bolson groans and shoves it down his mouth. As soon as it's done, he closes his mouth and goes, sorry, buddy. It's okay. Philip is having a very horrible reaction. His like eyes are pinpricked. One eye is glowing a bit as Bolson goes, shit, buddy, it's okay. He's panicking. But it looks like Bolson keeps his mouth shut. It takes a bit. Slowly, Philip calms as the eye calls out, sorry, dude, you were just really not looking good. Philip shakes his head, looks, that was rude. Yeah, you haven't taken in 2 weeks. It's clearer when I don't take it. Okay, buddy. He looks annoyed. Whatever is going on with them is whatever is going on with them. He looks to you. Philip looks. I was almost out of the dreaming. Okay, buddy, but you really need to keep taking it. He shakes his head, I guess. Well, I'm going back dreaming then. He looks to you. What do you want?
Can the Bolson looking for some armor or some kind of enhancement to my armor?
What are you?
His first thought is to go, bitch, I don't even know anymore, alright? I am a kobold.
If I wanted to know your species, I'd say species. What are you?
Bard, mainly.
Okay. And he walks off. Bolson rubs his face. Thank you.
Just look at Bolson. How is he around and hasn't met either Mabel or Victor yet?
I don't know. He's met Victor. That's why I'm trying to keep these two apart.
They vibed simply too hard.
Why you just afraid those three being the same in the same space as each other would cause like what, a black hole or something like that?
Victor wants to kill him.
Oh, that took
Okay,
a
that's a
different
little
turn.
more extreme.
That took a little bit of a different turn than I thought it would be. Context?
He rubs his face. Philip is a reborn. That means he died, and instead of taking his soul, Lorelei put it in a baby that died and swapped them. Philip has thoughts about when he was younger, in another life. The problem is, instead of letting his soul go, Lorelei couldn't find a good spot for many hundreds of years. There's a disconnect between the two souls now, and Philip is strange. See, I'm a part of the revival committee, which helps people like this and sponsor them to make sure they're okay. Philip, when he's on his meds, is fine. I don't know why he's off them. He's not usually off them.
He kind of sighs. I think I know someone who can be able to figure that out.
Well, tell him whoever they are. I love to talk with them. 2 weeks ago,
I
Philip
know.
was on his meds for months, and it was fine, and then suddenly he got off them. When that happens, I have to shove it down his throat. He'll be okay. It's just two souls in one body. It doesn't work. Or more, a soul trying to play two different parts. I don't know much. I'll tell you his story if he wants, but it kind of brings it up. I can tell you what was on his file.
If you can.
He opens his mouth. I was turned into a pie. As Toby comes out.
Philip.
Sorry, Philip. Philip comes out.
It's just
That's his original name.
turned into a.
I went walking in the market one day. It was a nice day. I wanted to get something from my wife. But Philip, it's okay. And he walks over with glamored leather armor as he hands it to you. A man said he had something for me. I decided to trust him. Then, as I was on a table, he ripped me open and carved me up while I saw my insides go into a pie. That'll be 5,000 gold.
Octavio just kind of blinks, stares at it for a second, sends over the paper so he can get the signatures.
He looks at that, signs it, 2,500 gold.
And gives him 2,500 gold to say nothing.
If you see Victor, can you tell him to stop trying to put cyanide in my drink? I am happy where I am. I don't want his cold, lifeless junk in me. And he
Whoa.
turns back into his shop. They do not like each other. They really do not like each other.
Hey, Mabel, do you want to play a relationship counselor?
It's more, hey Mabel, can you tell Victor to stop trying to kill a soul so he can put it in a robot?
Mabel shaking Victor gently, just like, hey, look, I respect your whole robot thing now, but you have to understand that some people don't want to be robots. Buddy, come on.
No, so he just looks. Thank you. And he walks in. At which point, he kind of lifts up a hand. Philip? Nothing happens. Toby. Philip, stop. Yeah, Toby? Huh? Why don't we go and get a nice inject? You don't need to talk to me like a child. I know. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He puts a wing around. Octavio, could you please run back? I really need to get Philip, I mean Toby, to the doctor. Okay?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he looks up. I'll see my daughter soon. Yeah. Yeah, sure thing, buddy. And he starts walking. Olson just walks with him. Make sure that Philip is okay. I would like to say this isn't split personality disorder. This is not necessarily, well, this isn't that, there is different alters that are made to help this out. This is just that there are two different like one soul, two different experiences that bleed through. It's just a lot. But it is not split personality. I want to make this very clear. Absolutely not that.
This is magical stuff that there is no equivalent to in our world.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I know people might say, oh, it's split personality or dissociative personality. I want to make this very clear. It is neither of those. It is not dissociative personality disorder. I realize split personality is the wrong term. I am very sorry. Dissociative personality, I think is the right term. It's not that. So, Octavio, I assume you're running back.
Yeah, he takes a minute, like 30, like not even a minute, it's like 30 seconds to just go, what the fuck is wrong with this place before running off.
You do. So you run. And when you run, you head off. I have to change the music. To more lore music. That's a bit too dark. We'll go with you. Okay. So Yarrow, you know nothing about what's going on. You're like, oh, Bolton's flying that way. Okay.
Yep.
So what you end up seeing is, again, it's not much. You're just like, okay, we're gonna go, blah, blah, blah. The stable animals are kind of able to go very quick. The Crichton sheep, which I do not know if you have officially named in this, but you can name it now.
I haven't given him his name, no.
Yeah, you haven't given his name. The Crichton sheep has been taken care of, as has the Saurus wolf, or the Saurus wolf that Mabel has. And Obsidian looks like he's getting better too. The funny thing is that the dragons are also looking better. And funny enough, Jocelyn is there as she's throwing like food down into their stables, or like their stalls, and looks over to you. Wonder when you're gonna come in.
Yeah, sorry, it's been a eventful few weeks.
That's alright. Coming to hitch him up?
Yeah, we're gonna be making the journey to Dawnford.
That's fine. Unfortunately, I'm not coming with you. She kind of looks, I wanted to, and then Honeysuckle said if I go on a mission, I'm gonna get my neck snapped, and I really like my head where it is. Anyway.
Yeah. I think we'll be in good hands, though. Fern's gonna be coming with us.
The old coot, she'll be fun. Anyway, why do Mabel and the rest look so weird? Something happened while I've been gone?
We just had a talk with Morven and Shepard.
Okay. I thought something happened at the funeral. She starts to, like, throw some fish in for Cordelia. I mean, I know, like, people dying is bad, but I don't think it would affect everybody that much.
Was she there at the ceremony?
She was not. She also did not know that Mabel's parents are here.
Oh, yeah, no, you've been a little out of the, we were part of the ceremony, and Mabel was actually the, Morven had, headmaster Candlelight had Mabel be the cleric, or the
Oh, that's
do
good.
the rites.
Yeah, she again, it's like for each of them she does a little bit to help the babies. So like for Brio, she cracked the egg a bit to make it easier for him to scramble in. For Garland, she cuts the fruit in half. And for Cordelia, what she does is she stabs the fish, gets the guts out a little bit so it's easier for her to get, and then throws it in there, which to make Cordelia practice, you do see she puts it very close to the gate. And funny enough, you actually get to see this. Cordelia is actually moving really well with her little wheelchair. Jocelyn smiles. She'll be able to go on missions with you too, which is good. Dragons don't do good sitting still like this until they're older.
No, that's more than fair. There were some other things that happened. We can tell you more about it later. But there is one that probably I should warn you about because of history.
Yeah, just takes a knife, stab, cuts. What's that? Dumps another one in for Cordelia, grabs another fish.
Mabel's parents are here and staying for a bit.
I would love to say, God, I was wondering who was going to tell her. Yarrow, you will definitely get your items. Do not worry. Let me change the music. Hey, Mabel, how close are you to the tavern?
It's up to you, I guess.
I'll say close.
'Cause Mabel's just following Aura around at this point.
Oh no.
So you said that, Yarrow, she was about to stab the fish. Her hand flings back, so it stabs into the stable wall. What?
Mabel's parents came to visit him, and I think they're gonna be staying for a bit, like my parents were.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yarrow, you know how to handle this. And she's walking out.
I maybe want to talk to Mabel about this first before you go talk to them.
Not listening to you. Yarrow, roll me an animal handling to see how well you can hitch up the animals.
Oh, well, that's a good roll for me, so hopefully my luck doesn't come through with it. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, Obsidian at first doesn't want to go with you, but he does eventually cave, because it's like, okay, I gotta go. What you do is you set up the Ceres Wolf up front, the Nightmare, and the Crichton Sheep at the back. The Crichton Sheep snorts at you. It opens up its mouth. It wants one of the fish.
Yeah, he kind of pieced that together, and he goes and he grabs one of the fish for it. I realized I hadn't actually given you a name, had I?
It opens its mouth as very sharp, razor-sharp teeth come out as it just snatches the fish.
He still looks a little unnerved, but is trying to keep his composure.
Oh, don't worry. It gets worse because it doesn't eat the meat. All it does is it just bites it. It holds it in its teeth as the blood comes out, takes its insides, and then spits the rest out.
I was thinking something short and simpler. Maybe what about something like, Yan?
He looks to you. Straight in the eyes. Making immediate contact.
He doesn't look totally comfortable, but he's not breaking eye contact because he knows what happened when he got it.
He just keeps looking at you. Lets out a bleat. And it just keeps laying its head down before it has to get to work.
Is that bleat
It is
mean yes?
acceptable.
It's
That may be a
acceptable,
yes.
okay.
It's acceptable.
Everybody who gets the joke, you're welcome.
Okay. So, Brio looks up. Are we going?
Yeah, we're actually going to be going pretty soon.
Great. Gets me away from this guy as he's like trying to push open the lock. Get me out of here! Garland, hearing that, shoves his way through the fence. He goes, get away, get away! And
yeah, I'm
Garland,
immediately going over to grab Garland.
here's the thing. Garland actually looks at you and he like waddles over and Rio's like, get away! However, Garland like gets under him and he's like, what are you doing? And Garland stands up with his little feetsies on the gate so Brio can like push the gate open. Brio does that, looks to him. Let me down. Garland does. Kind of looks at him. Asshole. And just walks out.
My boy, my son boy, my edgy son
I'm
boy.
sorry. I am very proud of you for being able to swear, hun, but you just saying that quickly with that much, like, bite was just...
I'm happy, thank you!
Improvement, yay!
No, so Garland and Brio come out, and then a voice that you haven't heard much of just goes, going out. Like the water in my head.
Yeah, we're going to be visiting a new place. Not scary place. Hopefully.
Not scary. And she walks in the direction of the fish. Again, she can't see. Her sight has been taken, or at least quite a bit of it. You see, she can see blobs, because she can see the fish, but she can't see how big the fish is. So she goes around the fish, and then one of her wheels gets caught on it as she flops to the ground a bit, whining.
Here, let me help you. And he's gonna move over and lean in and not grab her, like, touch her. He's gonna just touch the, like, the wheelchair.
Yeah, she looks at that. Thank you. I hope you don't want to cut my head open. I don't want that.
I don't like to cut people open. I like to seal them back up. I like to help people, not hurt them.
Not people. Thing. Do you open the gate for her?
Yeah, he will.
Okay, you open the gate, she runs off. Again, it looks like what she's following is blobs. So she sees 2 dragon blobs and goes in that direction.
I'm assuming I'm putting them directly into the carriage?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm just like, I don't want them running out from the stables, because that's going to be a big problem.
No, but you might need to tell Jocelyn that now Brio knows how to get out of the stable doors.
Yeah, I'll have that talk when she calms down.
Yeah. Speaking of Jocelyn, so you can catch up with them, we'll get to them, but Bolson actually flies over. Hey, sorry about that.
Oh, no, it's, okay. I don't want to take up much of your time anyway.
Well, you're gonna take up a little bit, because I gotta see if this fits. And he holds out your armor.
My armor?
Or sorry, I'm trying to remember what you ordered.
It was a ring, and he was modifying my shield.
Yeah, he holds out the shield and the ring. Told you, by the week's end.
Thank you. I was worried that, I was coming a day too early.
Nah, it's fine. Just had to help a friend of mine, get to the doctor a bit. I'm sorry.
No, it's absolutely no trouble at all. I'm sure the other place that I have things ordered probably isn't ready yet, so I've got time.
You do! He smiles. Well, good luck, whatever you're doing. And he flies off.
Thank you.
Alright.
I'm gonna equip my new items.
You do! And Yarrow and Octavio, you get to hear this. Because as you get set up, there is a loud roar. And Mabel, you hear this loud roar because you know it's Bull.
It's like
And then it passes into your head, oh shoot, my father's on Angador Island, and Jocelyn is here.
Mabel's just like,
Yeah. Aura looks. So, you want to go around that?
I mean, I probably should, but like, yeah, I probably should. Just size.
Mabel, you get to see a little bit of it. As funny enough, Aura grabs you and starts to fly you off away from them.
Just like, okay.
What you see is Jocelyn with a crossbow trying to shoot Callistus in the foot so she can keep him there. Adelaide running out looking panicked. The baby's not really understanding it, and Jocelyn just trying to get Bull to chase after him because, again, Callistus can fly, though not as fast as an adult dragon.
Oh, good.
Your father's lived a good life, hasn't he, Mabel?
It's not even that. Mabel's just like, well, I'm not gonna fucking change anything that's happening right now.
Fair enough. You do know it's looking bad, but it's like, yeah, I'm not getting in the middle of this. So Mabel, you make it back to Yarrow. Yarrow, Octavio makes it there. Fern's there. Well, except for the great explosive argument. How are we all doing here?
Octavio looks like just has this fucking 1,000-yard stare.
Oh, maybe ate some bad fish.
Mabel, congratulations, I found someone worse than you.
Good. I mean, that's a win for me.
I'm worried if I should tell you more about them because I feel like you're gonna obsess over them if I tell you their entire story.
Hmm.
I got all my stuff. How are we looking?
Yeah,
Well,
she's
the
gonna
animals-
look over to you.
Hmm?
She's gonna look over to you.
Well, I got my stuff. The animals are hooked up. The dragons are in the carriage.
Dragons? What dragons?
Oh, right.
I'm sorry, who was here?
Fern.
He stops and looks. Did Morven not tell you that?
This man didn't tell me he apparently has a Scourge race daughter. I'm not surprised by this. Alright, baby dragons, and she sticks her head in. Oh, look at the little ones. Ooh, looks like they've been through the ringer. Gully'll probably like that. Are you okay if I call her?
That's your dragon, right? Yeah, of course.
She nods. She looks out. She's too far away for the communication. I got it. And she just opens up her palms, like cups them around her mouth. Mom! And this very large, very massive, almost great worm kobold dragon lands and looks down at all of you.
I'm sorry,
Yes?
did she say mom?
She said mom!
Oh.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure I heard that right.
No.
Yeah, she said mom!
That's what I heard too, and I'm like, oh boy, okay.
Yeah. Gully, who again is the pair of this, Octavio, you do remember that Gully is her mom. When she was a very young child and Gully was only about 100, Gully reported her eggs were lost. And that's when Gully found Fern. So Gully raised Fern like her own baby. And Gully has had other kids in the past, but Fern is her rider and her child.
Octavio blinks. Just like the stories.
Yep. We've been together for a long time. Gully looks to all of you. Have any of you been rude to my daughter?
I wouldn't dream of it.
Good, because I can split your insides faster than you can say stop.
That's a pleasant image.
Yes. And she
Someone-
puts a claw
Someone
under...
someone on the campus right now hears that and just out loud says would.
She puts her claw underneath your chin, Yarrow. With a flick of this claw, I can make your bowels be exposed to the world as you see your blood flow out.
He just kind of like doesn't move for fear of what could happen.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Fern looks up. Thanks, Mama. We ready to go? We are, my darling dear. And she puts her paw down away from you, Yarrow, and she lets Fern hop on. Come on now. Mama just said hi. She likes you. And she pats her neck, and in 4 bounds, Gully is up in the air. And to explain the majesty of a great worm almost, the trip to Dawnford takes maybe about, 5-ish hours. It takes 5-ish hours to get to Dawnford. And normally dragons we need to flap their wings at least a few times. Gully just has to flap once, and then she can just coast the rest of the way there.
Is she carrying the carriage, or are we watching them
No,
fly?
you have to drive there. Gully's just flying her daughter.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay. So, is everyone ready to go?
Yeah, I help move Yarrow because I assume Yarrow's still like stuck as a statue right now after that.
Headlights!
I'll be okay. Oh,
Are you
Crap,
sure
I
you
forgot to-
you literally can't move your legs right now?
yeah, I'll be fine. I just realized I didn't talk to my family before. He kind of looks a little bit conflicted about taking off when they're supposed to and going back for a little bit.
Well, that's the funny thing. You didn't think I wouldn't give you this. Just as you, think, okay, what do I do? What do I do? Funny enough, you see, Jocelyn and Bull still trying to kill Callistus. Morven comes up. Yarrow?
Yes?
I explained the situation to your family. They will want one more day with you. So they're agreeing to stay till Tuesday. Alright?
Oh, thank you.
But this group will not leave me alone. And he walks off. Which, I will say, he looks flushed. He looks like he's calmed down from the scare you all gave him this morning. Or more, Mabel gave him this morning. He's calmer now.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, but who's there is Mountain.
Mountain. Sorry, I meant to tell you what we were doing.
Great, when are we going?
Huh?
When am I going with you? And again, the kids are clamoring over her, and she again puts them down. So when are we going?
I'm not gonna say no, but are you sure?
Last time you left, it was 9. Well, it was when I was 13. I'm 19 now, and I have 4 bundles of joy. I don't want to chance that again. So when are we going?
He's gonna look to the rest of the party. Are you guys okay with this?
You think I can stop them? Pointing at mountains.
Do you think I
Thank
can
you for
stop them?
using-
Points at mountains.
Just looks. Thank you for using them, by the way.
Same pronouns. Pointing at themselves.
Huh. What's your name?
there's a distinctive ear twitch.
Erica,
There's a distinctive
evil.
ear twitch.
You're
You're
evil.
hurting this poor fucker. You're
It's
hurting
my
this-
job as a
evil.
DM.
There is like a very harsh ear twitch, which because Octavio and Yarrow have known Mabel for long enough means that they're like annoyed. And they just kind of go like, Mabel.
Oh, sorry, I'm not good with names. She shakes her hand. Mabel, right, it sounds like maple. Right.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Because this is who she is. Just Cloud still looks up. Still think that's a dumb name. Cloud! Mountain, gives a bit of a snort to her. Cloud puts her hairs down. That's not nice to do. We talked about that. Grandma says it's fine. Grandma says a lot of things. And she starts to, shoo the kids inside.
Yeah. Are you okay, Mabel? I don't think I've seen you react to somebody asking your name before like that.
Crisis, I'm fine.
That means you're not fine.
I don't believe you, but please talk about it when you're ready.
I don't know if I'm ever gonna be. Sighs. There's certain parts about existing that make me wish I never did. I don't know. I know that's dramatic with what I'm going through right now, but still. Sighs.
I would love to also say, Mabel, when Aura dropped you off, she kind of just dropped you and then flew off, so you do see her in the distance.
It's like, yeah, good. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
It decides.
Do you ever think you can talk about it, or that you need to talk about it? We're here.
I think I want to change my name, but I don't want my parents to be mad at me. That's it.
Oh. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not using the name that my parents gave me.
Yeah, but isn't that because of trauma or whatever?
Not really. I mean, if there was any trauma with it, it would be with my current name. I would get rid of it.
Mountain sticks her head in. I mean, what was the other name? Looks. What was the other name they were going to give you?
Apparently my birth name was Oak.
Oh yeah, that's way better.
It's way better.
Not helping Mountain.
Well, I mean, Yarrow is a smelling, stinking plant. Oak's a proud name. Wow. Why are you not switching?
Because regardless of who gave it to me, I want to be me on my own terms. I don't want to be told who to be anymore.
That's very fair. Kind of like me and my gender. I just decided to switch it, though. And just sticks her head back in.
He kind of sighs a little bit and kind of turns back. I think that probably rings better with you than it does with me.
I will say, the minute you turned back to Mabel, they looked mildly smug, okay, good, attention's off of me, and then look very annoyed that you turned back to them.
No, we're not forgetting about this, bitches.
We're having a conversation about you. Why would I? Okay.
You'd be surprised how many times people get distracted by their own bullshit and then forget what they were talking about with me. It happened so much when I was a kid. Anyway,
But
it just sighs. No, go ahead.
But you can, even so, you can still have your parents call you that name, and we can just call you a different name if you want, and just see how it goes.
I guess then my worry is that I actually like it, and then that has to become a whole thing. I'll be honest, I don't hate the name Mabel. It's just it feels like someone else's name that someone's just been calling me my whole life. I don't know. But I've always felt that way. I thought that was just kind of everyone felt kind of unattached to their name.
I can't say that I've felt the same way, but not that I've had the strongest sense of identity my entire life either.
It just
From
shrugs.
inside the carriage. You look like a king's cup.
At me?
No, not you, Mabel. I mean, if you're gonna pick something, king's cup.
It feels a
I
little too...
I picked mountain because I didn't want anything associated with a girl.
It feels a little too fancy.
Okay, corn.
Eh.
Ivy.
That's
already taken.
already...
Already
yeah.
lost. What?
The seething hatred is there.
Cult foot?
I think that would cause trauma.
Blanks. What is it with all of you and those names? Okay. Seaweed.
No, if there was anything, it'd be Willow.
Oh, that's like a really girly name. You sure?
I don't mind being viewed femininely. I like being feminine. I just don't like being viewed as a woman.
Oh, me too, dude.
Just not.
I would love to say, Yarrow, she's sounding a lot better. Very clearly, she's probably still on drugs. She's probably
Oh.
still on the good stuff to keep her calm.
Good for her, goddamn.
The morphine hasn't worn off yet.
The morphine has not worn off yet. Especially when she casts silence in the carriage and she sticks her head out of the carriage. By the way, Yarrow, you think we can have a good, quick 20?
Or the kids are in there, and so are the dragons?
I don't know. I'm feeling good. You know, I'm feeling good. I feel like nothing can hold us back. I'm sure we can go out to the bushes like when you got me pregnant.
Abel's like staring at the floor.
But no, I think I understand what you mean. Mabel? Willow?
He just sighs. I don't know. I don't know.
Cloud
mean-
sticks her head out, walks over, looks directly at you. Stop being an idiot and call yourself Willow, that's better. And just walks back in the carriage.
Just takes a breath. Stings a little more that it's by like a 6-year-old a little bit.
Hey, that's a 4-year-old to you!
It's even worse. Stings a little bit more than that's by a 4-year-old, I'll be honest.
But it makes you feel a little bit more comfortable when they're calling you Willow, doesn't it?
It feels like someone's actually talking to me. But, like... just sighs. I did this before with the gender thing. I knew I was not a girl since I was 14. I only told my parents I was a guy at 19.
Well, maybe the conversation will go better this time if you tell them immediately.
It's... I mean, I think it'll probably go better than the fucking gender one did. That was a shit show. But...
I mean,
It'll probably...
I can't speak too much about them, but I think they're probably a little more understanding now that you've already been through something like that before.
Maybe.
Orphan, who hasn't left, just looks back. Well, your father is definitely more holy now. As you just hear him go, Jostle, Jostle, please! And scream as he keeps running.
No, I'm not fucking talking to them about it now. Other than this
Well,
entire situation.
I mean, like, not now. I mean, like, when we get back.
Yeah.
Part of me feels like you're still trying to figure that out. The entire name thing.
Yeah.
Whether you want to stick with that or not.
I mean,
I will
yeah.
say this for a funny little thing, and because he is going to leave. Team Wildstar, I trust this will go fine. Yarrow, Octavio, looks to you, Willow, have a good time. And he walks.
Mabel like freezes for a second, and there is like the briefest moment where like out of character, the briefest moment where they like almost cry for a second, but then they stop and are just like, nope, not doing that.
Do we notice that? Can we roll an insight to see if we notice that?
If you
Of
want
course you can!
I do.
I do.
Oh, it's the same as my last one.
All right, cool.
They're not good at deception. It's a 14.
Octavio Yarrow? Yeah, Mabel was gonna cry.
You tell us when you're ready, okay?
Sure. I don't. The honest answer is I don't think I'm ever going to be. I wasn't with the gender thing either. Everyone who ever figured out my gender figured it out against my will to a degree.
From what I believe, for a lot of people, it's a constantly changing thing sometimes.
I don't know. Just sighs.
I mean, I kind of understand it to a bit. Like, I don't mind being seen kind of traditionally feminine, but I don't want to be called a girl.
Nods.
Okay. Is everyone ready to go?
Maybe.
We could probably have this discussion while we're going. We should get moving.
Yeah, sure.
And
Yarrow, as soon as you go in the wagon, Mountain and the kids are already asleep. The morphine has kicked in!
Well, that's perfect. Especially because I'm not going to be sitting in the wagon. I'm going to be in the coach.
Oh, that makes this even funnier then.
Well, I don't think anyone else here can drive the animals as well as I can.
Aye. It's gonna be funny, however, though, because of what's going to happen.
Oh, wonderful.
Because fun fact, I got a nat 20 on what happens in this, which is the only thing that could have happened this year, and it's actually hilarious it's happening now.
Oh, wonderful.
Is it something good at least?
Maybe. Yarrow. You flick the reins as the sun goes out. Sun comes up. By the time you'll get to Dawnford, it's 1. Now, we'll talk about everyone's experience of Dawnford next week, because I would like to wait for more people to be here. But what I will say, because this is very important, is halfway through, when you are about to take a break, and, you're getting... because there's a stream there. You're getting some water near Grove. You kind of see that Grove's maybe about 200 feet away. All of you are stretching, everything else. Mountain's still passed out. Suddenly something from the bushes shakes a bit. Yarrow, near you.
His ears perk up and he immediately turns his head. Huh?
What comes out is like a tiny little set of paws. And shaking his head and looking up at you is a very familiar jackal. A very familiar jackal pup.
Oh! Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Yeah. And looking up at you, Yar! And he leaps on you.
Oh wait, I know what this is.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
I'm happy to see him. Very terrified that he's here.
Well, remember, Zagreus said this was going to happen. As Jamal Jamal starts licking your face and hugging you. Mabel, Octavio, you hear this, and you see this jackal licking Yarrow until you see a small little male outfit, like a boy with a small little like male almost dress outfit, maybe like baggy clothes, anything, with a jackal headpiece on his face, like a wooden carved jackal mask. And flying in and then changing into a human is Zagreus, and coming up is Henriette, who is still very much pregnant. But You all have never seen her happier as Zagreus gives her a hug, and she gets to hug her baby boy Jamal.
Jamal, it's great to see you. I wasn't expecting to see you out.
Yeah, he runs around. I didn't either. But Mama said that because you kicked Grandpa's ass, we get to come here. Henriette's rubbing her face. I did not teach you that. Zagreus smiles. I did. That's my boy. And he hugs Jamal.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yarrow
Mabel
looks
kicks
back to the.
Oh, go ahead.
Yarrow looks back at the carriage and looks at Mabel. Suddenly, Sage makes more sense.
Mabel, as you are saying that, Mabel is giving Henriette the look of two people who have both born children from this motherfucker and are dealing with the exact same thing.
Oh no. She smiles, walks over, smiles, kisses your head. Good to see you, Mabel. Everything okay? Just to make sure?
Yeah, everything's fine.
It's not fun. What's going on?
Just looks exhausted at that, okay.
Willow.
Twitches an ear.
Blinks. Oh. Well, that's just fine.
There's a fucking crazy child running around. What? Stop it. Stop.
Oh, they were talking about Jamal for a second.
Well, he is running around.
The creature. But no, fucking Henriette says that Mabel's looking at her like, oh no.
Yeah, she smiles. Well, then I love you, Willow, and kisses your head.
Cool.
And then Zagreus comes over. I love you, Willow, and kisses your cheek.
Cool.
And Jamal comes over. Oh, to get even more cute, Henriette smiles, kind of wipes a tear under her mask. Jamal, this is your parent, Willow. Jamal looks up. Oh, your brother say, oh, you! Hi, Papa! And just hugs your leg.
He just pets him. They're pointedly ignoring being introduced as Willow. They're like, okay, if I don't acknowledge it.
Yeah,
I've got to be so normal.
We can't stay long. We're gonna be staying in, your room to make sure all the kids are fine, but... Henriette smiles. Zagreus has a question for you. She changes into a dog. Come on, pup, let's go. Jamal changes into a pup, runs off. Zagreus smiles. So, Willow, you thought more about what I mentioned?
Yes, nice. the fucking mildly deer in the headlights look immediately dissipates and they're just annoyed.
And that means no. Got it? Sorry. But
It's not an automatic no, I'm just being a bitch.
I will say, instantly, this man's hair has just gone on up, as you can see under the mask. Very much his face is going red. Really?
I will say, out of context, this is really funny because I don't think Octavio and Yara know what they're talking about.
Octavio just looks at Yarrow. It's like, oh, okay, what are they talking about?
I was about to say something, and there's no way that Yara would actually say it out loud. Well, we already know that they've had a kid with Zagreus, so we know it's not taking his virginity.
Oh no! Here's the funny thing. Zagreus looks. I kind of did a sweep. Found out. Well, Clover's pregnant, so I assume that's part of the reason. No.
That's part of the reason.
But hearing this now, I actually had another question. He kind of looks, makes sure his Jamal's very far away. So, could I have your first time as Willow?
Blinks.
Octave, do we hear that?
Yes, you do.
Octavio fucking hides behind fucking Yarrow as he's trying to hold in the laughter, but he's balled out on the fucking ground.
Yarrow just turns around. I'm gonna go play with Jamal a bit before we get moving.
Oh no, Jamal's gone. He left. Henriette knew this conversation
Nowhere
was
for
going
you
on.
to
She's taking
escape
it the
to,
school.
Yarrow.
I'm gonna go make sure the animals and dragons in my family is okay. And just turns and walks away.
I thought you were going to say, "And my sanity is okay."
I know that makes much more logical sense. I'll be honest, I just expected Yarrow to just turn and sit in the corner.
Get in the corner, Yarrow.
No, because Mabel's being a shithead. They should start saying Willow. Willow's being a shithead. They just look at that and just go. I mean this fully is a joke. Are you trying to make up for the fact that the first time we had sex was shit?
Octavio is just laughing out loud.
I would like to say I did not have full control over that situation.
You didn't?
When you have Ulysses hounding down your back, you kind of can't go visit the guy you like. But
I know, I'm just making fun of you. I'm not mad about it.
Oh no,
But-
he puts a hand under your chin. But yeah. You want me to make up for Willow?
Don't be cute about it. I was trying to make fun of you. Just nice.
Well, that's hard to not be cute around you. Come on, Willow. And he starts to walk in the direction of another clearing.
Kill me. Just following.
Well, I mean, that's what he probably could do if he was going full god mode in bed.
Willow would prefer it, actually.
Yeah, I feel like Willow would prefer
They would, for real. Look,
No.
fucking in my brain, Willow is very much a they're very much a in front of the rest of the party, like, oh haha, I don't actually like you. In private, they're so fucking obsessed with him.
Yes.
I
What
can't
I will
pretend to
say.
actually be interested in Zacharias, or else I look like a poser.
All right, roll. Speaking of Zagreus, Mabel, the pup you got from Zagreus, she's probably gonna stay at the temple just because she is duty bound to stay where there is a funeral.
Extremely fair. Leave the puppy.
However, roll performance, you'd have to get a nat 20 to top this boy.
Which I'm not gonna get. So like,
There's a will, there's a way.
There's
No.
a will, there's a way. No,
If
very
there's a
much.
Willow, there's a way.
Hey.
nor do they particularly want to. Canonically, in mini session, Maple like they did top him once, and both of them agreed that it wasn't that fun. Like,
Alright. So, let me explain this. By the time Mabel gets back, I will say this: there obviously was aftercare, love cuddling, mostly Zagreus saying like "I love you, Willow" and all that kind of stuff. And you see Zagreus come out. He kisses your head. I'll see you in a few days. Okay, Willow.
just nods. It's fine.
Sorry, I just had the fucking worst joke in the world come into my head.
Oh no.
And obviously it was preceded by 5 minutes of aftercare, so Willow comes back in 6 minutes.
So,
I see why what he had to make up for.
Yeah. So, no,
I'll
he
say that
smiles.
wasn't the context of that comment.
No,
I
you
know.
can tell them that after. But no, he smiles, changes into a vulture. I'll see you back, love, and flies off.
Just nods. The context of that comment is actually sad. That's why Maple had to precede it with "I'm not being real."
Yeah. But no, you all head off to the city of Dawnford. Mabel, Octavio, Yarrow, would you like to have a conversation about what just happened?
Are you back? in the
On one
carriage?
hand,
You are.
Okay. Yarrow.
On one hand, I'm happy that happened. On the other hand, I'm sorry you didn't get to spend much time really meeting Jamal, Mabel. I think you said you're upset about it, weren't you?
I mean, yeah, it's fine though.
Trust me, you'll get to know him a lot.
It's good to see him finally out of the grove, though. They'd been keeping him in one of Zorola's groves. That's how I knew him.
Oh, trust me, I knew he was there. I'm the one that got Henriette there.
Good. I'm glad to know that somebody was looking over her when, I was being chased.
My job was entirely to distract Ulysses.
Octavio, the entire time they've been talking, is still trying to come down from that. He just goes, "Ah, what the fuck is our lives?"
Yarrow actually, audibly laughs at that.
Aye. But eventually, I can now show this new map. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, theys and them, and everything in between. The city of Dawnford.
Oh.
We will have one last interaction to move along here. You all see Ferns waiting at the gate, smiles. Took a little bit longer than I thought, but good to see you.
Sorry, we had a little bit of distraction before we took off and on the road.
That's fine. Now, do you want to go do the mission first, or do you want to go talk to your boyfriend, not boyfriend?
Yarrow kind of tenses up for a bit first. I'm just, for the sake of brevity, because we were moving it along and everything,
Yes.
if Mountain woke up during the journey, Yarrow would have explained, so the boyfriend's here, I have this ring that my parents, or that my dad gave me. I don't know how it's going to play out.
Oh, here's the thing. We're going to play that scene now.
Okay.
Oh boy.
No, she did not wake up. Fern just wants to know, where are you going? So she knows.
I should get bit by the bullet first, I think. Okay.
Of course. All right. We'll be waiting by City Hall. If you want the tavern you're looking for, and she points way over, I'm just going to circle it. There. So those are the two areas circled in purple. Dazzling Lights is on the southern side, near the immigration offices. City Hall is across the river closer to us. Good luck! And she and Gully fly off. With that commotion, finally Mountain and the kids wake up as Mountain sticks her head out. What's going on? Why does my head feel like a goddamn golem shot it with a rock?
That was probably you were coming off of the medication from how you were acting. He's gonna get the carriage moving towards the tavern. I should tell you a little bit about what's about to happen before it happens, if you're feeling at least a little more lucid.
I'm not gonna lie. I trust you. Here's the funny thing, Yarrow. You can't actually get the carriage in. It's not that people can't, it's that the streets are so packed with people. Thousands of people. It's way busier, and this is what happened when you all were there. It's a very busy city, so it's not that you can't get the carriage through, it's just at this point it might be faster just to walk.
Yeah, let's get this, is there somebody that can, take it and stable the animals and everything for us, or?
Yeah, so funny enough, the Greenleaf Hospital, specifically looks like they also have a sign outside, because it's a very tall building, a few spires on it. There's a large stable that says, Peak Time Stables. Place here, pay at night.
Yeah, we'll go board up board the animals and everything, and board the carriage.
Indeed. Right there is like a little kanku. It's just a little magpie looks up. For the day?
Yes, maybe longer.
Great. 5 gold.
Of course, and he's gonna reach into his bag and produce 5 gold.
When you are a town with many people, you can up your prices to exaggerate levels. As she takes it, smiles, pleasure doing business, and just boards the horse in.
Wow, just
Or
like
like
LA.
boards the horse.
Wow, just
Oh,
like
sorry,
LA.
what?
Wow, just like LA.
Yeah. Well, she boards the animals in, puts the carriage in. Thankfully, so the dragons aren't seen by her too bad. They clamber out so they're not stuck in there the whole time and sit beside each of you.
Yeah, Yarrow's gonna grab Garland and hoist him up and everything and get him ready for transport. So, you remember when I said I had that boyfriend last time I stopped by?
Uh-huh.
The Grove? So, we had a little bit of an incident before I arrived at the island.
Okay.
Apparently he's very angry with me, which he should be.
Okay.
So before we do what we're supposed to do, and I'll make sure that you and the kids have somewhere safe to stay while I'm off doing whatever dangerous thing I'm going to be doing. I'm gonna go try to talk to him, and depending on how it goes, I have a ring in my bag that's from my father.
Okay. I'm fine with that. And she smiles as again cloud and ice and sky and wind, like rain, are all clamoring around her. Okay. She puts them down. I'm okay with that. And she boops your nose. Are we still on the table, though?
Yes, absolutely.
And I'm okay.
He smiles and nuzzles her.
They nuzzle back.
Sure, you'll like him when you get the chance to meet, if he decides to say yes. And when we get back and you all get settled in a little bit more, I can introduce you to the other 2 Pecora I'm with.
Ha! That's funny! Grabs you by the collar, shoves you nose to nose. When you are done for the day and you're resting for the day, you aren't getting off of the bed. And just lets you go.
He, blushes hard at that. Note taken. Well, we're going to a tavern anyway, so, maybe we'll get you a room there. And just kind of, blushes hard and starts walking back towards the immigration because he...
Told you I'm following you. And just picks up her kids. Come on.
As we're walking there, Yarrow hears in his mind as Octavio goes, I pray for your I pray for your pelvis, good sir.
I have to think about something for a second. Has anyone ever used message on Yarrow before?
Yes, they have.
Okay.
And you know it's Octavio, because same voice and all that.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, you've definitely cast this on me before. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. He just does not make eye contact and just keeps walking forward.
Oh no, fun fact, because she has this. In your head, you hear Mountain say as they just smile, just make sure you have herbs this time so I don't carry another kid.
If I don't, I'm sure somebody else with us does.
Good, because we're gonna need 6 doses.
Blushing much harder. This is making focusing on the task ahead and trying to steal himself very, very much harder.
I mean, you don't have to go to storing first.
It's the You're right, I have to face my fears, everybody, but...
It's literally just like I'm only doing this part
Why-
now to make sure I'm not distracted for the rest of the mission, and so that I'm mentally stable.
Why face fear when horny?
Okay, Yarrow, here's my question. Do you want to go to soaring, or do you want to go to a bed with Mountain?
I need to rip this bandage off first.
Okay, let it be
with-
known I offered both.
What? Look, with what she's describing, and I know how Yarrow gets after that, he's not going to be able to do the mission if that's what happens first.
Alright. So, I do not have a map set up. But all you guys do is you walk across as I change the music. You guys cross the river. To show you on here where you guys go, I'll use red. You guys head this way. You head that way.
We
Yay.
It takes you guys maybe about 30 minutes to walk that way. It's a very big city, huge city. There are tons of houses, and again, as you see, there are the tents down at the southern area. When you all were here as students, there were many this is the biggest tent town on Angador. Basically, if students fail or give up, they go here and wait for a period of time before they can cross back through the ocean. In addition, if guards wish to move stations, if people wish asylum, they stay here and they stay in the tents. 90% of the people in the tents here are wishing asylum from the mainland. There's a lot of people. And all of you see the Dazzling Lights Tavern, Mountain and the Cubs, their kids are outside. She's not going in. But you all hear that there's some cheering, and it sounds like the next set is going on. But you do hear from inside, thank you. It's great to have you here. You know, Dawnford's been a pretty amazing place. We'll be leaving soon, but surely it'll be missed. Does anyone want to go in?
Yarrow's gonna hesitate for a second. And then he's gonna take a deep breath. And he's going to go through the door.
Okay, who else is going in with him?
I'll go to the arrow.
Yeah, Octavia's going to.
I should probably also preface that Yarrow has still not put on a shirt after all of this. Because he still gave his clothes to Mountain.
Yes. You're not nude, but you definitely don't have a shirt on.
We just haven't said anything because we just really haven't noticed it, really.
Yes.
I mean,
Not
you
a
guys
short
have
man.
seen... For context, you guys would have been kind of used to this at this point anyway, because, when Yarrow's walking around, especially at, night or, the morning and everything, when he's not fully dressed, he walks around the dorm basically just in pants anyway.
Right.
Yeah, it took you a bit to teach him not to walk nude.
Sorry, I'm fucking remembering that line from Delta in Chapter 2 where it's like, you have nipple.
You have nibble.
Okay, to be fair, Soaring taught him not to be nude. He knew that already.
So,
Soaring never said
explain.
anything about a shirt.
So, let me explain what you all see, which I will be getting the map for next week. You all see inside, as I change the music once again. Inside the Dazzling Lights Tavern, there's quite a few people here. Tons of people, in fact. It looks like it's the biggest one around. There looks to be a few people having fun and cheering and thumping their feet. You see specifically it looks like somebody calls out, "Hey, Jossie, Vivian, another round!" And two women. Looks like one maybe some kind of lichen, and one who is a much smaller human start to get beer and everything else ready, serving food. You see tons of people getting different items, but what you see is in the center. In the center, sure enough, as Yarrow explained, and I do not have a token for him. One day I will get a token for this man. What you see before you is a peacock Aarakocra, but sure enough, he looks like a Kenku because he doesn't have wings. He looks dark blue, feathers that move into green, dazzling deep blue colors on him, a very fancy outfit of pink and gold. Wonderful, absolutely brilliant. And he looks out. Now I got some special songs for... And he looks directly at you, Yarrow. A certain asshole named Squeaks.
He has a moment where he's looking at him, and he looks nervous. And the second he hears that, his ears flick back, and he looks down at the floor.
Now, does anyone know the song "Burn Butcher Burn"?
Oh God.
This is the equivalent to "Burn Butcher Burn." Because Soaring sings a song about opening your heart up to a guy, not even about your mind, you belong to me. You open your heart up to a guy, you were really kind to him, you expected nothing in return, you had different views, but you knew he'd understand. And then basically, instead of "Burn Butcher Burn," it's in a sense a song about a backstabber. And just sings about this guy who, basically made his heart feel happy and then ripped it to shreds, talking about how you wonder how many other people you've done that to. And all the while, he is going from the stage to walk directly at you, to stand nose to you, singing the whole time.
Yarrow is looking at the ground. He's not making eye contact. And he obviously looks like he's shaking and he's not well. But he's not leaving.
Yeah. At which point, you hear from the side, because everyone's gone from cheering to confusion as they're looking at Yarrow. The elven girl at the side goes, Soaring, you okay? Yeah. Kind of looks, just wanted to tell my piece of shit ex he can go shove his letter right up, which at this point, Yarrow, is when he starts coughing and some blood gets on your clothes, on your shoulder. At which point, a smaller guy, which you know his name, was known as Flute. Flute was a little hummingbird, Aarakocra, who comes up, goes, "And everybody, we're just gonna take a quick break," throws some powder down, and you guys see Soaring is taken out to the back. You're left there. Flute looks up at you, Yarrow. Yarrow, what are you doing here? Dude, after you killed him, why couldn't you just stay away? And Flute runs off. And that's where we're gonna cut it today, everybody!
Yippee!
Jeez, I don't even have a joke or anything for that.
Yeah, no, you can't really joke about that, so...
Look, I told you he wasn't gonna be happy seeing you!
Oh, I'm aware.
Alright. Well, with no jokes, goodbye, everybody!
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Next week we're gonna deal with more deer trauma.
Yeah. And dragons! Bye-bye!
And whatever the fuck,
And dragons.
and whatever the fuck Willow has going on.
Jamie.
Oh, no.
Fucking Willow going out into the middle of town, just hey, where the Hey, just like, hey, I know he's not here, but are any of you close with him? Can you tell him to kill himself?
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'll give you 10 gold if you tell him to kill himself.
Oh my god. Alright. Well, for now, while apparently a eunuch is revving his engine out there, we'll cut it here. Bye-bye, everybody!
Bye-bye.
Bye.